Alright. Today is Sunday, January 25th, 2026. Let's continue finishing the Psycho-Sleuth demo and see how it ends. I imagine on a cliffhanger, but you know. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. I was just thinking about it, and it's like the way the story is told and everything, especially like the prologue and everything. I don't know. I'm just thinking like there are definitely some interesting parts, but I'm just not sure if if the whole game comes out. I'm not sure if I'll play the whole thing, and I'm hoping maybe this chapter will convince me otherwise. But really, it's just like the crazy logic, I guess. You know, it's like the freaking it's the superpowers. You know, that's what like irks me. It's like again, one of the reviews, the negative reviews, compared to like Chaos Child or no, Chaos Head rather, not Chaos Child. But even then, you know, Chaos Head, Chaos Child is like, actually, yeah, I like the concept, you know, of like the story kind of revolving around people's psyche and everything, which is funny because that's kind of like what I like stories for, you know, any kind of story really. If it's like character driven and like it's like focusing on the characters' mentalities and like how they clash, that's like usually what I actually like about a story. And this, you know, in this case, it's a little bit on the nose actually. Like they make it like very explicit, like these are the weaknesses that these people have, and this is how they're like broken, you know, whatever. Not broken, but like, you know, it's like how they how like how do you say, like this is how this is what their worldview is, I guess, you know. This is how their like past has like affected the perception of the real world or whatever it is, you know. Literally mental disorders, which is cool. But then they manifest in like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style like stand, you know. It's like, huh? I mean, not stand, but you know, like a power, like an actual like superpower. And it's like, I don't know. That part is what gets me, where it's like it's, at first it sounds okay, but then it's gonna become like a shonen. Like everything becomes like a freaking power scaling battle thing, you know. It's like, it's annoying. Like it's always at first it sounds interesting, and it's like, oh, there's gonna be all these like little things, these little rules, you know, they have to follow, and then you have to figure that out, you know. But at the end, it's like, I have the power of friendship, you know. It's like they power up and then they go Super Saiyan and they beat everyone up. It's like it always ends that way. Oh, even JoJo, I gotta say, even JoJo, even though I'm a fake JoJo fan, I actually never watched the entire like seasons of JoJo, but I got the gist of it, you know. Essentially, actually, like I watched some clips here and there on YouTube, essentially. And it's funny, it's like, you know, this character versus that character, you know, whatever. I remember, I don't know, like, obviously I'm not allowed to complain because I haven't really watched the entire season, but like one of the JoJo's is what was it, like JoJo, was it which part was it? Part 3 is to me the most famous one, right? Part 3 is Jotaro. Part 4 is the guy of the hair, but it's also Bites the Dust though, right? But part 5 is the Mafia one, right? The Mafia one. Basically, like, I kind of spoiled myself on the ending of JoJo Part 5. Well, isn't there like another JoJo coming out, by the way? It's like Steel Ball Run. Anyway, but yeah, basically like there's like a whole thing that happens, and it's like his power is like, I don't want to spoil it, but like it's an old anime. Basically, it's like, and thus my stand has evolved, and therefore my power is to simply reverse your power. You know, it counters everything. You know, like you see, Golden Wind counters everything, and therefore he wins all the time. It's like, huh? What do you mean? That's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, well, that's the thing, right? That's every shonen, though. It's like every shonen. It's like, oh, you know, because I believe in my friends, or like I believe in something. You know, it doesn't always have to be friendship. You know, that's the cliche. I don't know if actually how many shonens actually literally do the whole power friendship thing. It's just what I always default to, but it's always something. You know, they always believe some kind of higher power or higher purpose or whatever it is. You know, I'm gonna kill all the titans. You know, whatever. And then they win. I guess Attack on Titan kind of like reverses it a little bit. They subvert it a little bit because the main character actually sucks at killing titans in the beginning. But anyway, but yeah, it reminds me of that. You know, it reminds me of JoJo. Isn't like Jujutsu Kaisen Susu, whatever. What do you call it? Kaisen JJK. You know. Again, I don't know anything about it. I don't watch this anime, I guess, but like I've heard that this is kind of similar to like JoJo, where everyone has like ultimate superpowers and they fight each other, and they have, oh, this guy has a super duper power that makes you like, I don't know, it stops time and you can't move and they beat you up. Oh, but this guy has like a super duper power, but he shoots super laser beams and like literally disrupts reality. I don't know, something like that. It's silly, you know. It just gets too abstract and like too supernatural and too inhuman. It's like it's not based, not grounded in reality, you know. Basically, I don't know. Me personally, I like if there is going to be like supernatural elements or even just sci-fi elements, it still needs to be grounded in something. I don't know. There still needs to be like very like mundane rules, I guess, like physics. You can't just like literally just pull something out of your ass and then you just win or something. You know, it's annoying. And even then, you know, usually, at least for me, for like sci-fi stuff, I don't know if I can't really specify like a specific. I mean, there was that one manga. I always forget what the name is. There's that one manga that explores like futuristic tech. Essentially, it's like a slice of life, like, you know, freaking anime girls doing cute things, but it how do you say? Like it explores, you know, what futuristic technology would look like in like a, you know, near future world, I guess. There's like interesting stuff, like, you know, when someone dies, they actually upload their mind into like a virtual heaven, and then they can still interact with that person, so they're kind of like a ghost, so it's kind of weird, and, you know, things like that. That's what I like, though. Like, I like it when if there are sorts of supernatural elements or things that don't really exist in the real world, obviously, but they explore it in such a way where it's more so about how the characters interact with that technology or this power, more so than the actual power itself, you know, being the kind of like the crux of the plot. Like, whether or not the character, like, I don't know, progresses the plot or like discovers something new or develops a character or whatever it is, it shouldn't really depend on the power. It should really just depend on them as a person, you know, is what I prefer anyway. You know? I don't know. There's that other manga too. What was that? I forget what it was called. Damn it. It's like, it was very interesting. Manga... I forget the title though. Manga, like... Museum of Science... Sci-Fi... Something. I can't spell museum. How do you spell museum? Like objects or something? Is it that? Common Writer? No, that's not it. About a museum of sci-fi objects. But it's not just about that. It was just like one part of it. It's like it's a weird like short story compilation. And the first chapter was about like exploring some kind of museum. No, it's not this one. Also, I'm so zoomed in. And I'm going on a random tangent because of Psycho-Sleuth. Basically, I'm trying to explain like why. I don't know if I'll like the direction the game will go. I'll still finish the demo, in case I change my mind, but the reason is because I feel like a lot of stories, you know, they have all these cool premise, these two cool concepts, like they focus on the wrong thing, I guess. You know, which to me would make the story interesting. I don't remember. Was it a manga or like webcomic? And the character, I don't know. I'm just writing it down. I don't know if this would do anything. Character like is shown different devices. You know, it's like which one was it? It's not any of these. It was like really kind of drawn not that well actually. Like the actual art, to be honest, is a little amateurish, but the concepts were very interesting. It's none of these. It's probably in my anime list or whatever. Or is it like, or maybe it's like a kind of like a self-published thing, you know? I don't know. Hold on. My anime list. Or I don't use my anime list. I use Analyst. But then I'm not logged in. I mean, I can still find my list, right? My Annulus, you know? I'm just looking through, I don't know, now I'm just kind of looking through my list. And Liar Game, apparently there's a anime coming out of Liar Game. That's pretty interesting. I read the manga, I read the whole thing. I remember it being kind of like silly at the end. I didn't like the ending, essentially. Isn't that like everything, you know? So many franchises, so many series. Where, like, if they go for a long time, it's like, you just don't like the ending, you know? Because it's just not satisfying. At least to me, anyway. But the concept is cool. I don't know if it's the same artist, but, like, the art style is very similar to, like, Death Note. Which is interesting. It's like, you know, Death Note. I don't know. Something about it looks very similar to Liar Game. I don't know, this is all the stuff I read. Is there a way to search the genre? It's like a sci-fi one. Don't mind the boobs on Frankenfront. These are one of my favorite mangas ever. It's like, it's clickbait actually, you know? Like when you, it's supposed to be this thing where it looks all like, spicy, I guess. But then when you actually like open the cover, I think it's, I don't know, it's the back cover? I think maybe it's the back cover. Like if you look at the back cover actually, it's like kind of gory. It's like, I don't know, he's all like, I can't remember if she's all bloody or like if she's like a skeleton or something. I don't know. Because it's like a horror manga. It's not actually like fan service. It's freaking clickbait. You know? Was it this one? Mugen Tengoku. Mugen Tengoku? Is it this one? I don't know actually. Let me reset. I don't know. It's my sci-fi thing. Sci-fi horror, you know, is basically what I want. Sci-fi horror. I don't remember some of these. Oh yeah, isn't this the? This one's the weird fish one by Junji Ito, I think. It got really weird. I didn't like it. Is it this one? There's a naked person on the cover though, so hold on. I don't know what I've been reading. I don't remember. Is it this one? It's like a one-shot. There's gore, apparently. I don't remember reading this. Is it maybe some author, maybe? It looks similar. Well, I think it's this one. Yugai Muzai Gengu. Right, it was like, I think it was this one. Yugai... Surprised it's not on my thing. Maybe I need to, like... add it to my list. Any of this? This one. I think it was this one. Yugai... I don't know, I'm going on a big tangent, but like... Yugai Muzai Gengu. It's a collection of one-shots. And... any reviews? No reviews. It's quite... how do you say? It's quite... niche, I guess. I think it's this one. Hold on. Well, I have to be careful. I don't know. Look, manga can be a little like... All I'm saying, even if it's not meant to be erotic, sometimes when you search up manga, there's boobs, okay? Again, it's not really meant to be like smut or anything. I think it's this one. Is it this one? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember if it was this one or not. It could be this one. It could be like a different one, but the same author. I just don't remember after like been a while. But I think it's this one. Anyway. But like, yeah, it's a collection of one-shots. And they're like, I think they're somewhat connected, but not like directly. They're like some references, you know, to each other. And I swear, like there was one with where a character goes to like a museum, they check out like a bunch of sci-fi objects. Is it like, maybe it's this one? Actually, I don't know. Is it this one? Never heard of this one. History of an animal shaped like humans. I don't know what that is. But I remember one of the stories. Like this story. I think it's this one. Where someone basically gets trapped. As far as I remember, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering, but like, I swear, it was like a story where someone basically gets trapped in a world where time doesn't move. And like they're the only person in that world. And it's kind of scary when you think about it. Because they're stuck in that world forever. Or like they can't interact with anyone. All other living things are gone from their world apparently. And they just live in that world forever. You know? It's like I think it's very like heavily implied it was some kind of like time travel experiment gone wrong or something. You know, so imagine you're like freaking Dio. You know, you Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You Zoroardo, but it lasts forever, but you can't stop it. So now you're just stuck there forever in a world where everything has stopped. You know, it's kind of horrifying actually. But that's what I like about it, you know, like, I guess it's like exploring like a sci-fi concept in a way where it's not about like beating something or winning something, I guess, or like, you know, having a superpower to beat up the bad guy. It's more about exploring the psychological horror, you know, the philosophical existential horror of like, especially when things go wrong, right? And that's what I liked about that story. And when that character, you know, they're in a world where like time doesn't move. And it's actually pretty interesting. Anyway, I think it's this one. I could be wrong though. What is this one? It's a collection of unique one-shots on a mortal, indestructible mermaid goldfish. Time is stopped in the middle of the night only for them. That sounds right. A reunion with someone who died for the first time in 1,000 years. Collection of sci-fi works. They originally appeared in the webcomics. I think it's this one. Goldfish manga. What tries this? I'm not reading manga. I'm gonna read manga real quick on stream. Hopefully there's no boobs. Yeah, you see the art. The art is a little like rough, I gotta say. It's not bad. Right, okay, yeah. So they go to this museum. There's like a collection of like weird, like futuristic sci-fi toys. And like, yeah. I mean, there's a whole thing. It's like a plot. Anyway. Yeah, I think it was this one. Basically, yeah. What I'm trying to say, like, this is a good example of using some kind of like supernatural or like sci-fi concept in an interesting way that explores like, you know, the psychological aspect. That's what I like. I don't want Goku to go Super Saiyan. You know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, to be honest, to be fair, as a kid, definitely, when Goku went Super Saiyan after Krillin died, you know, and beat up Frieza, that was kind of cool, but I don't know, you've seen it once, you've seen it all, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of sick of that. I rather stories kind of like explore the, you know, something else that's a little bit more human, I guess. you know. Anyway, but that's my, to be honest, when going in, that's kind of what my expectation was actually for this game. But it does feel like it's going in a different direction. It definitely it's gonna go into like a JoJo direction. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, JoJo's good, but I mean, is it gonna live up to that kind of thing? I don't know, but anyway, yeah. You know, again, everything kind of goes back to the Amazing Digital Circus, because again, that's kind of like my obsession right now. Wait, when's the next episode coming out? But the Amazing Digital Circus also does something similar, where like it does, you know, there's this whole like basically isekai idea where the character gets like transported into like a digital world, you know, where everything's all colorful and like cartoony and everything. But that's not actually what the focus is, even though it is kind of like what you see on screen and everything, and you know, effort is made to like have that kind of aesthetic and everything, and you know, it has some like humor and everything. But really, I feel like the core of it is the idea of like how these characters interact in such a world realistically, you know, as like humans, you know, instead of cartoon characters. And that's what makes it interesting. It's the existential horror of it, you know, is the idea. And you know, that's what I like about it. Anyway, basically, I just want more games that are like that. You know, explore like existential horror, essentially. I don't know. I guess I have a thing for existential horror. I just want everything to be existential horror. You know, like Cthulhu, whatever, like H.P. Lovecraft, sort of. Or like you go insane because you know too much. Something like that. Anyway, yeah. I mean, I feel like I've yapped enough. Drink some water. Also changed the what was it, the break screen. I changed it to, it's a very small thing, but on the top left there is a Saturday and Sunday. I used to say Saturday and Sunday at 11 a.m. I used to say 11 or I think 12 p.m. or something like that, or noon. Now I'm like Saturday and Sunday because I'm like, I don't know when I start. I just start whenever. And I wake up, I brush my teeth, I maybe like eat breakfast, and I begin streaming. You know, most of the time was actually spent thinking of like a title or something. But this time I was like, you know, title will be what is like, oh no, they weaponize their mental disorder. You know, I swear, isn't that like a meme or something? Like weaponize their like autism, or like weaponize autism or something. Is that offensive to say? I don't know. It's something like that. But like, it's true though. I'm not making like a insensitive joke for no reason. Like it really is true. Like in this game, people weaponize their mental illness. Literally, it's literally the plot. Anyway. All right, but I guess let's begin playing the game, or continue playing the game. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Psycho-Sleuth. Psycho-Sleuth. Like the first thing I click on. Turn off the Danganronpa OST vibe, or 2 vibe, and chill. It contains depiction of blood and violence. Again, hopefully I don't get banned. I don't know, like you get banned, or I don't know, video get taken down. There was that execution scene that there was quite a lot of blood actually. You know, like kind of depends. Like you can play Doom, and you could like blast a bunch of demons with a shotgun, and like do like a execution move where you plunge your fists into their brain, and blood splatters everywhere. That's fine. But if, like for some reason it's not okay when it's an anime girl, I don't know. What's the difference? Well, I mean, I'm being facetious because there is a difference. Because I feel like it's more shocking, essentially, when it's not like an action movie. It goes to show that context is everything, though. Let's see. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to change. Because usually when I actually begin playing the game, I want to put like a timestamp on the YouTube VOD. I mean, I don't know anyone's complained about it. Well, I guess maybe. I'm just kind of preempting it, you know, like kind of like, because I know I find it annoying too sometimes, where like a streamer like just talks in the beginning for like 10 hours, and then but you actually want to see gameplay. So I want to put a little timestamp to be like, okay, if you don't give a shit what I'm talking about and you just want to see gameplay, you can just skip to this particular timestamp. I'm doing work for you, okay? I mean, if I didn't care, I'd be like, just look it up yourself, you know? Just kind of like click on the freaking video player seeker and just find the part where there's gameplay. Just do it yourself. But no, I care, okay? I care. So that's why I'm putting 27:005 and then putting the timestamp label as Psycho-Sleuth demo. So that I don't think you see it in real time, but like afterwards, you'll see it on the timestamp, and it'll be like clearly shown, you know, when I begin playing. I'm pretty sure. I feel like it's helpful. I don't know. I only know this because other like content creators were doing that. You know, not just for like video games, but just in general. They put like little timestamps on their videos to show like, you know, this is the part where they do this, you know, and this is the part where they do that. I think it used to be called chapters or something. I don't know. I just find it useful because if you want to see like a particular thing, you can just click on it. Like visually, you know. Normally you would be supposed to, I feel like, click on the actual video description, but nobody looks at the video description. So that's why it actually just appears on the video player on the bottom, you know, like at the bottom over here like this or something like that. And it just shows like, if you hover over it, it just shows like particular sections you want to like jump to, you know. Anyway, let's load the game. We are in Chapter 2, Limb Severance. Severance. Now I'm just reminded of the TV show. The Season 2, you know, finish and everything. I actually watched it. It's pretty okay. It got weird. But like, I don't know, I guess everything gets weird. Like, why is everything I watch or play, I'm always like, oh, it gets weird. Anyway. But let's continue. Apparently, what's her face? I forgot her name. Yeah, look at the history. No, well, I guess it doesn't show history because it's just a little tear. But basically, the wheelchair girl woke up, activated her Reaper powers because she has the mental disorder of like thinking she's fucking dead, you know, and therefore has affected everyone else to thinking they're dead. Maybe, I don't know. We just woke up, so I don't know what happened exactly. I guess we'll see. Also, oh, hello, Blue Dragonfly. I'm just continuing Psycho-Sleuth. Dada says, "Human boss, wake up!" Also, human boss. I wonder what that translation is supposed to be. I feel like in Japanese, I feel like... Is it like Hacho or something? What do you call it? Like a boss in Japanese? I don't know, like chief, I feel like? I'm not sure. It just feels right. Human boss doesn't feel right. I feel like it should be some kind of connotation to it that's different. Or is connotation the right word I'm using? I don't know. Like, you know, a different meaning. Hello? Where's Lena? Oni-chan. I'm here, Lyle. I'm okay. Oh, thank God. First thing he does is look for his sister. Disgusting siscon as always. I wasn't gonna say it. Did I mention that last time? That he's basically a cis... I mean, it's a siscon-brocon combo, basically. What is this? The coffin Andy Lily? Siscon! Don't blame Lyle. Loving cute things is natural. Rio, Eris, and Dada. They weren't affected and woke everyone. Interesting. From that brief experience, Death Delusion drops heart rate and breathing dangerously low. Any longer and fake death becomes real death, you know? Just like the Metal Gear Solid 3. You can use the fake death pill to pretend you're dead. Terrifying. Like drowning. Without immediate rescue, it's irreversible. Why weren't you two affected? Your pathosyncs? Kotari's ability gives humans the death delusion, right? Non-humans aren't affected. My dog Lyle led me out of range. Oh, dog Lyle is so cool and reliable. Dog Lyle. Like Lyle Inu or something in Japanese? Like, I'm still not sure if this game is in Japanese or like originally Chinese. Because I swear, because I remember seeing like Chinese characters in the game. Like the dying message. But then the voice acting seems to be Japanese, so it's confusing. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like a thing where, I don't know, for some reason like a Chinese game has Japanese voice acting because they're weeps. Funnily enough. More useful than the real Lyle. Eris, be nicer to Lyle. Without girls' kindness, he can't survive. Okay. I understand Eris, but why wasn't Dada affected? Allow this master detective to explain. You're a detective too? Oh, sorry, I thought I was master for a second. I almost spouted some random deduction. This guy doesn't respect Hyper at all, does he? Dada's immunity is simple. She's not human, she's a grey parrot. That makes sense. You actually accept that logic? Wait, Hyper might be onto something. Death delusion makes humans think they're dead. Dada believes she's a parrot, so she's unaffected. You know, the power of belief is very powerful. Oh, so that's why. Why are you the most surprised? Well, never thought Therianthropy? How to pronounce these weird terms. Therianthropy could work that way. You have a feeling this trap is going to be full of human Lao slander. Guess so. Who cares about human lie? The real protagonist is dog lie. Oh, we switch perspective. Yeah, to be honest, that's what I was thinking actually. I thought it was gonna be like a whole thing because it was so dramatic, you know. Everyone just you know, they get freaking murdered, like I'm dying, you know. I thought it was gonna be like a thing where we had to switch perspectives to someone who survived and figure out some kind of thing, but no. It turns out they just get woken up and that's it. I thought it was gonna be deeper than that. The different disorders really do counter each other. Correct. You finally grasp the selection's true nature. This is werewolf centered on pathosyncs. Meaning pathosyncs are everyone's trump cards. I can never see the word trump the same ever again. Reveal your abilities details and you're immediately disadvantaged in this death game. This is bad. Everyone already knows Lena's disorder and pathosync from the first murder. If I were the werewolf, I'd kill Lena first. Her ability forcing truth is too dangerous for werewolves. Lyle, you okay? I'm fine. I have to protect her. By any means necessary. Well, that's a... I never thought about that, but like, that's true actually. Doesn't she have the pathos... Because she has the thing where like, she has to tell the truth. Can't she just activate her pathosync to make everyone tell the truth? Did she do that last time? I don't remember. Because if she did that, it would have been OP. It would be like, actually, I did the crime, you know? Basically. But like, I don't think she activated it, you know? It's like, do you not just activate it? Maybe there's like a condition? I don't know. Round 2 begins now. Great logic. Reveal the second round's divine candidates. Aha! Time to figure out the imposter among us. And we'll never get werewolf, by the way, because if we get werewolf, it would just end the game, you know? Like, it will end the game too soon. Because no matter what, you know, you have to actually get away with the murder, or you just kind of give up and die, you know? Also, we're hero? Hero, na 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 na. Na, 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 na. What was that from? I think One Punch Man or something. Oh yeah, wasn't that whole thing like One Punch Man's like 3rd season was horrible or something? I never watched it. I remember, I don't know how I was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't too how do you say? I wasn't too critical, I guess, of season 2 of One Punch Man, even though the animation quality wasn't as good. Because, I mean, for one, I already read most of the manga up to that point, I think. I'm pretty sure. Even, I think season 3, I already read the manga for that part already. So I wasn't really all that, what's the word? Like, I wasn't all that invested in One Punch Man's, like, animation quality in the first place. Like, it's cool and everything, but it's kind of like cherry on top. I was more interested in the story, actually, of One Punch Man, right? It's like the whole thing is like a subversion of, like, the hero genre, right? The superhero genre. And I found that interesting. And that's kind of what I got into One Punch Man for, you know? Not the whole idea of like, the bald guy punches a guy and he explodes. Look at all these colors. Like, I don't really care about that, you know? But apparently, you know, season 3 apparently is like very, very bad. I don't know. Season 2, I didn't mind. I think I remember. I think I watched season 2. I didn't mind it because again, like, I didn't really care that much about the actual fight sequences. That's not what One Punch Man's about. Ironically, One Punch Man again it's a subversion of like the whole like superhero shonen genre thing. That's the whole point, you know. Again, character driven, right? It's like that's what I like about stories. Like I like to focus on the character driven part more so than the actual like fighting part. You know, I mean the fighting again. I'm going on a whole tangent again. The fighting part is like to me like fight scenes and everything. It's kind of like at the end of the day, it's just kind of like it's a metaphor. You know, it's like it's not about who wins because who has the bigger like power level. It's who wins because who has like the more, you know, emotionally impactful like purpose or perspective on something. You know, like usually it's a cliche, but usually the good guys win because, you know, the good guys are the good guys, right? Because the justice always prevails, and that's kind of like the main kind of theme. A lot of like shonen anime at the end of the day is to give you that catharsis of like beating the villain because the villain was doing bad things to like your characters that you like. You know, it's about that, not about whose power is stronger and well, I have this power that counters your power and blah, blah, blah. Who cares about those details? I don't know. That's not what actually matters. Anyway, I just don't like those stories that focus too much on that because then it just loses it just gets lost in the sauce, and it's like it's just not as satisfying because then it feels like the character won because he fucking cheated, you know, essentially, and it's like that's not what I care about. Anyway, enough ranting. Lyle's hero though, he's a hero. Each person sees different roles in the vision. Werewolves kill within the time limit. Villagers survive. What do I do though? I'm a hero apparently. Note: round 2 introduce a new role, hero. There are 2 of them. Oh. What do heroes do? If heroes eliminate the werewolf before they kill, the heroes become gods and grant their wishes. Okay. Is that a good or a bad thing? Because what happens to everyone else? Even if they fail to prevent murder, heroes can still execute the werewolf during debate. From this round forward, heroes determine executions. Only when both heroes agree will the werewolf face purification. So it's not like... So it's not like democracy, you know? You can't vote on this. It's only the heroes that matter. So heroes oppose werewolves. Correct. Consider heroes the werewolf's natural enemy. Enemy! I'm trying to remember who's who. Dada's the obviously the gray parrot, whatever, furry. Twisted game. Lyle, why does everyone look so grim suddenly? Because these rules give everyone a reason to kill each other. Werewolves must kill to survive. Heroes must kill werewolves to save everyone. People who have never killed might hesitate at first. But give them a righteous cause, and that psychological barrier vanishes. No matter what, I won't kill anyone. Based on FaZe's statement, Hero is likely... I mean... probably Villager? Unless she's trying to be a hero and, like, not want to kill anyone? I don't know. Can't take words at face value. She could be acting. What a pain. Not just guessing Panthosyncs, but roles, too. Well, I don't know. I don't know how I would guess that. FaZe... I don't know. I don't know about FaZe. I'm not sure what role she would be. Is this unfair to the werewolf? How so? The werewolf must kill undetected while facing 2 heroes. Are there 2 werewolves this round? No, only 1. Every round has exactly 1 werewolf. However, werewolves aren't necessarily disadvantaged against heroes. I provide werewolves necessary assistance. As the host, that's completely unfair. I do not directly interfere with murders. I merely assist with preparations. providing weapons, disguises, and suitable killing environments. That doesn't sound very neutral at all. Why having more heroes doesn't disadvantage the werewolf, you'll understand soon. Naruhodo! I see. I understand perfectly. Master, why would more people be worse? Don't worry about it. Just act like you know what's going on, or they'll realize we're clueless. Wait. I have a question too. What is everyone even talking about? I sense awkwardness. Awkwardness be gone. Gone. Excellent. Everyone understands the situation, do they? No, clearly several people have no clue. Understanding everything will summon the logic's divine presence. Use your pathosyncs and rolls. Slaughter each other freely. I hereby declare round 2 and werewolf begins. The moment the proxy announces the start, everyone exchanges glances in silence. There's really not much to think about. Regardless of who's the werewolf, the first target is obvious. It's Kotari. ... Why? If her pathosync goes off, she's basically a walking bioweapon. And I'll just wake everyone up again. Can you guarantee you'll be available next time? What if you're asleep? True, great parrots need 8 to 12 hours of sleep, just like humans. But it's killing Kotari smart. She's untouchable. Touch her while killing her and the werewolf gets counter-killed. Use blades or ranged weapons, idiot. Did Darius exactly rub off on you? Even if Dada can't save everyone, my dog Lio can. How do I trust you'll actually save people? You could be the werewolf too, right? Alice is stirring a lot of shit. Understandable thinking. But I'll say this. I have zero interest in this murder game. Killing or being killed, neither interests me. Then what's your pathosync? Your role this round? Your wish? Someone who reveals nothing convinces no one. Okay, Alice. You're making yourself look very sus, I don't know. You're controlling the conversation, you're freaking the imposter among us, you know? Alien? Alien. Who's Alien again? I forget who everyone is. Alien is... Is it the assistant? Do I have this? Yeah, the assistant. Which I thought was a girl, but it's a boy apparently. All I'm saying, I mean, what is it like? Was that thing about like draw a girl, call it a boy, something like that? I don't know. Also, blood types. I don't understand these blood types. I don't know if the game will ever explain it, or maybe I just don't know what it means. But like, what does HH mean? What does RH minus mean? No, I mean O, A, B, B. You know, that sounds right. I think that's how it works, right? In real life. But like RH, like I guess they have artificial blood or something. Is that what it is? I don't know. Yeah, it's the assistant. You only knew it because you saw the name when he called out the detective. Okay, so anyway, so they're arguing. Right back at you. Please, both of you, stop fighting. As I expected, everyone's starting to suspect each other. In the midst of this chaos... Everyone, hold up. This isn't the time for infighting. You know, RH is a component of blood, but that's about it. The old man's right. The vibe's gone way too heavy. Rancid vibes. So what if it has? Is this really okay with you? Fighting like this? You look ugly. That's harsh, but effective. Everyone cool down. Leave the situation to me. Let's all just eat together. Huh? We're just gonna have lunch? What's for lunch? Under Ray's insistence, we head to the dining hall for a meal. Oh, and I'm suspicious. Because, like, what if the food is poisoned? Since ancient times, the only way to bond is eating together. If you get along better, maybe people will hesitate before killing. That's a practical way to put it. Ray's thinking is simple, but she's definitely lightening the mood. Yes, apple rabbits, I guess. For some reason, it's a trope in anime. When hungry, I sometimes unconsciously create food if my pathosync can eat it, and I've missed meals that way and even passed out. I guess force feeding. Kimochi warui. Oh, Eris, eating alone again? Join us. If you kneel and bark 3 times, I'll consider refusing you. Why would I bark if you're refusing anyway? Aries, let me feed you apples. Sure. You're letting Lena feed you too. Your attitude toward me versus everyone else is completely different. You're special to me. Really. Especially disgusting. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this whole setup is that she's just tsundere. Why are they so weird? I don't know. It's an anime trope, you know? People were up in arms about, like, what is it, the coffin of Andy Lily, but, like, it's just a common trope in, like, anime for some reason. I assume you're referring to, like, the whole, you know, sibling love, I guess. It's been so long, Aries. Shame we're reuniting in a place like this. In your opinion, who seems like the werewolf? Don't ask me. Besides you and Lena, I can't see anyone. I can only judge by what they've said. Fair point. I try observing the people around us. Hey! What'd you do before this? Your outfit's so unique. Nothing worth mentioning. So what was it? Little miss. I'm Rays. Just call me Rays. Rays? Look, bothering an old man like me can't be that interesting. But you keep looking so gloomy. It bothers me. I know, smile for me. Gloomy old man, be gone. You're erasing my entire existence. What'll make you smile? Want to see if you're ticklish? Why do you need everyone smiling? Because anyone who smiles becomes cute. Cute? Not this old man. Really? I bet you look great smiling. I bet you look better if you smiled or something. Was it that, like, backhanded compliment? What if someone can't smile? Impossible. Kotori right there, she can't. Well, she can't smile. That's different from not wanting to. Everyone wants to smile. Because humans live to find happiness. Not necessarily. Definitely. Oversimplify, but maybe you're right. I'm definitely right. Sure. So I won't stop until you show me a happy smile. Great, I've attracted a real handful. Surprisingly, Scylla seems helpless against Rays. Wonder how the others are doing, as we just eavesdrop on them, just like in the distance. I'm not eating anything here. Yeah, that's what I was saying, it could be poison. What if the werewolf poisoned the food? But Alice, if you don't eat, you'll eventually collapse. And how about this? You taste everything on my plate first. Oh, sure. Tastes normal. Should be safe. Go ahead and eat, Alice. Aren't you afraid something might happen to you? Of course I'm scared. But if I die from poison, that's my choice. I can live with that. You're even more unsuited for this place. I think so too. Keep this up and you'll be the first victim. Do you want to die? I know I'm not cut out for death games. Alone, I'll probably die quickly. But others will help me. Also, her face keeps getting glitched. I think there's some kind of weird animation glitch. Who? Do you know anyone here? No. But my parents taught me, treat others with kindness, and kindness returns. That's painfully naive. It's every person for themselves. What's funny? You're actually pretty straightforward, Alice. Otherwise, you wouldn't warn me like this. See, not everyone only thinks of themselves. These two couldn't be more different in personality and values. Besides them, there's another mismatched pair. Yeah, this guy. Hold on. Let's just save the game again. I don't know. I wonder. I was wondering. Like, maybe the animation glitch is because of maybe the frame rate. Maybe I should cap it. Actually, I mean, I never go more like more than 60. Will just is like not even a thing, because I record in 60 FPS anyway. Right? Hey, alien! You spilled iced coffee on my hand! My apologies, master. I'll get you hot coffee instead. It's not about the temperature, that'll burn me! But you're a master detective. What do you think detectives are? It really does burn, master. You did that on purpose. Let me banish that immediately. William pulls first aid supplies from his bag and carefully tends to Hyper's burns. Their relationship remains a mystery. I don't know what they're going on, it's just hijinks. Oh no! Dada stares at her plate, trembling. This death game is too cruel. They're making the Grey Parrot eat eggs. I haven't even laid eggs yet and I'm supposed to eat them. Most humans eat eggs without ever laying any. If you're not eating, can I have it? Leave it alone, that egg could be my future baby. I don't know. It depends if it's fertilized. Calm down, my deduction. It's just a chicken egg. There's only one truth. Isn't it the truth is one? I should know. Was that a reference to something? No, that's a weird translation. Chaos erupts instantly. Well, who do you think is the werewolf? Rather than who's the werewolf, I say none of them are normal. What matters most right now, though, Lena. Hearing me call her, Lena shakes her head slightly. Without words, we understand each other. Neither of us is the werewolf. I need to keep Lena from becoming a target. To protect her, my best move would be... I don't know. Is it better to lie? Because if we say we're a hero, we're gonna put a target on our back. But if we do that, that might be a good thing because then we're like, we're like a tank. We're like taunting. We're taunting the thing. What's the word? We're taunting the aggro. So that people will focus on me instead of Lena, maybe. But then if we focus on me, it might affect Lena. I don't know. Well, I'm a werewolf. I'm the werewolf. I'm gonna kill you all. Hee hee. That'd be funny. I'm not sure. I feel like it's either way, 50-50. Either you just, keep your head down and not say anything, basically say you're a villager, Or you do review a hero, but it might be too early to like review cards. I don't know. I feel that your choice doesn't really matter. The game is always gonna it's seemingly very linear, where you don't really make like a choice that really drastically changes the timelines. So I'm just like whatever. I want to say I'm the hero though. It'd be kind of funny. Oh, it's true. I guess so. Everyone, listen up. Actually, I'm gonna save the game again because I don't know. I don't know. I don't think. Again, just like the choice of the incinerator or the cremator or whatever, I feel like it doesn't matter what you choose. He's just gonna go. He's gonna do the thing anyway. I'm the hero for round 2. Everyone falls silent at my announcement. Is that true? Yeah. But you're a famous con artist. How do we know you're not lying? I can't prove it. But when it matters, I don't lie. Eris glares at me, seems about to speak but stays silent. She's figured out my real intention. So what now? Good question. What should we do? You didn't think this through before announcing it? Proxy, I need clarification. Round 2 rules. Only heroes and werewolves can kill, correct? Correct. Werewolves may kill anyone. Heroes may only kill werewolves. What if a hero kills the wrong person? I will execute that hero immediately. So that's why more heroes might be worse. What do you mean? After the werewolf kills, both heroes must agree for execution. Lose either hero and the werewolf won't be executed even if caught red-handed. Not enough votes. That's exactly what I was about to say. Master's timing for stealing credit is impeccable. So heroes can't be killed or make mistakes. One wrong kill, the hero's executed. The werewolf basically wins. Plus, we can't let either hero die. If a hero dies, even knowing the werewolf's identity won't help. Can't vote them out. Can't verify if Lyle's telling the truth. We have one option. Protect Lyle. Hey, everyone's my bodyguard. They're gonna have to like follow. They're gonna have to follow everyone buddy system. Everyone has to follow my every move, even when I go pee. You know, in the washroom. They all have to watch, because otherwise they can't be sure the werewolf is gonna kill someone. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I guess the werewolf could just simply kill someone else. And when everyone's watching Lyle, though, so I don't know how that works exactly, but I guess I don't know. I never thought about that, but I guess yeah, the idea is that if a hero gets killed, though, that means the werewolf wins because they need the heroes vote. They need both heroes vote, even if the other hero's dead, though. How does that work? You think if one of the heroes dies, then it only matters if the one hero chooses who the werewolf is, right? I don't know. And also, there's this rule where, like, if you're a hero in this game, whatever, if you're a hero and you kill the werewolf before they kill, you win. But then how do you know who's the werewolf? You can't really tell who's the werewolf because there's no way to really reveal that unless they just say it out loud. I guess I don't know. I feel like that's just a setup, you know. That rule for like killing the werewolf before they kill is like not going to be a thing for this chapter because like that'd be too easy, right? Because, you know, again, how would you even know that? I feel like it's just going to be like a thing they, you know, maybe use later on, I'm assuming, in the full game. Because I don't know. How would it work? Maybe like self-defense? But like, again, that'd be too easy, right? Anyway, after discussion, everyone agreed to protect me. Everyone agreed to protect me, taking turns in pairs as guards. Since we don't know who the werewolf is, Scylla suggested drawing lots to pair everyone up. Why am I stuck in first watch of you? Please take care of us, Lyle. Head up too high, lower it more. Head up too high, lower it more? You're awfully demanding of someone being protected. Still really knows what he's doing. These pairings make it hard for the werewolf to strike. Yeah, Scylla really is amazing. Unless he is the werewolf. You scared her. Sorry, Face. But I'll end this death game before it gets worse. How? Find the hierarch hiding among us. Dun, 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 dun. Find them and we can make them stop the selection. But how? Nobody knows what they look like. This cathedral might hold clues. Then let's start searching here. I start searching for clues. Who are you? Why are you here? I guess this is the one of the followers. I'm the one assigned to guard the Chamber of Offering. They say if you place your offering here and pray sincerely, your wish will come true. Now, why does this place need a guard? This room holds the most precious belongings of the faithful. Without a guard, they'd be stolen easily. To prevent that, we watch over it around the clock, day and night without pause. What does a hierarch look like? No one truly knows. The hierarch's form changes constantly, just like the god of logic. What is that supposed to mean? The hierarch's always beside you. Once you truly understand, you'll see. May the god of logic bless you. Have you seen someone make an offering? I have. I once saw a man place his mother's heart into the offering box. He prayed to the hierarch, please give me a healthy mother. But if he removed her heart, was that already impossible? Through the god of logic, the hierarch granted his wish. He returned that believer's mother to him. You can't be serious. But it happened. The hierarch made it so. A whole healthy mother appeared before the one who prayed. Praise be. Truly miraculous. One mommy, please. Put it in the box. You get one mother. Well, look around. See angels everywhere. I still want to know how the hell they generate power. Right. There's like a whole background lore that they introduced in the beginning where the church has infinite power for some reason. And it's like really suspicious where they got infinite power. You know how they get that? Because they can't get it for free, right? This door is locked too. Once it shuts, it auto-locks. You'll need a key to open it again. Where's the key then? Lyle has it. What? I mean Dog Lyle. The key's in his stomach. I told you we should have renamed him. This is way too confusing. Since we couldn't be sure who the werewolf was, everyone agreed Dog Lyle should hold on to it. I'm the only one who could take it out. And nobody thought that you might be the werewolf? Seriously. Sorry, I thought that was the part where I laughed. If I really were the werewolf, I wouldn't wait this long to kill you. You'd already be dead. Okay. You know, it's a classic, like, if I was gonna kill you, I would have killed you already, you know? I feel like that's a common trope, but like, how true is that? I don't know. Here lies a treasure trove. Yeah, here lies a treasure trove of gold and silver. With a note beside it that reads, I offered everything I had, praying that logic may flourish for all eternity. Here's a crumpled note with a strange contents written inside. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I'm you. I'm him. Ah! Please let me be myself. Let me know that. Let me. I was going. This is a crazy person. Okay. There's a feather with a note beside it that reads, "This is one of my feathers." Great. Amazing. There's a beautiful dress with a note that reads, I just hope the old man wears his cute outfit someday. What? What do you mean? What do you mean the old man wears the cute outfit? Here's a USB drive with a note beside that reads, this is recording my very first performance. I want that past sealed away forever. Okay. We can't just delete it. Can't you just delete it? Or maybe like always the idea is that it's like already been shared online and you can't really delete it from the internet, and so you're just praying that it somehow gets deleted for the power of God in anime. I have the power of God in anime on my side. This knife looks different from the others. That's a nano vibration blade. Its edge vibrates at nanoscopic frequency, razor sharp beyond compare. Yes, classic. I don't know. Vibro blades are kind of like a classic sci-fi weapon for some reason. It appears in a lot of like sci-fi stuff. I've heard of it, but this is my first time seeing one up close. It's powered by electricity harvested from sea angels. Once activated, it slices through flesh and bone effortlessly. They're mostly used in surgery. How do you turn it on? There's a trigger mechanism inside the guard. Slip your finger in and pull. I mean, basically like a kind of like a lightsaber. Not exactly, I guess, but, you know, basically. Whoa, it actually works. Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Can it cut through like metal or something? No, it's a precision instrument strictly for human tissue. And why would something this dangerous be here? They say a doctor offered it, praying to sever all ties between lovers. Yeah, it sounds like he just went through one hell of a breakup. Got a blade though. Come on, I should put it in my pocket. You gotta use it for self-defense, you know? Here's a photo of Lyle, with a note beside it reads, "My brother's photo is worth more than any wish. Please return the excess value to me in cash." What do you mean? That's just from Lena, you know? For some reason. I guess all of these are like... Wait, these are all from the actual characters. I didn't realize that. So wait a minute. So this is probably from Alice. Giving the cute outfit to the old man, I guess. That's from Ray's, I guess. Feather obviously is from Dada. Which, I don't know where she got that feather, because it definitely didn't come from her body. The crumpled note? I don't know about the crumpled note though. Who's doing that? I'm not sure. Who am I? I'm the crazy, you know... Maybe Alien, right? Because Alien has the whole like reality like breakdown disorder thing, you know, where like he can't like discern reality or whatever. What's the money one? You know, I don't know what the money one is, to be honest. Put money in there. Who's like the rich person? I mean, I guess you're rich. I'm not sure. And let's talk to the characters. Who's there? It's me. Based on the clothes, is that you? Wrong, just borrowing his outfit. What? He's bought outfits so that you can't even tell us apart. So that's how I look in your head, huh? What? Did you notice anything strange? I found a beautiful box at the central altar. Anything inside? It's empty. It's empty. Because no one has made an offering yet. This is the Chamber of Offering, where followers of logic bring their tributes. The box in your hands is the most special object here. Special? It looks like an ordinary box to me. It's not the function that matters, but the meaning. Place what is most precious to you inside, and you earn the right to ask the hierarch for a wish. Money, jewels, organs, even the life of your family, all can be offerings. In your case, you probably put Lena inside. That's terrifying. Sounds like a sacrifice. What if someone cheats? What's in something that isn't what they truly value most? The hierarch will personally come before the wisher to collect what they truly treasure most. So long as I use this box, I'll get to meet the hierarch. Yes. This box is called the Alabaster Box, but use it with caution. To have your wish granted, you must pay the heaviest price. No sacrifice, no gain. Humans only comprehend what aligns with their own values. The power of the god of logic is understanding. Okay, what are those photos? These photos? I have a habit of taking pictures everywhere with my camera. Because I keep dreaming that one day I'll be able to see people's faces clearly. Ever managed to do it? Not once. I don't even know what my own parents look like. I mistake people all the time and sometimes offend them without meaning to. Oh, and if I've ever said anything rude, please tell me right away. Honestly, not seeing people's faces might not be so bad. You think so? Let me tell you a secret. Hyper has 3 eyes. Eh? Lena's face glows, Dada has feathers coming out of her nostrils, and Alien has hyper tattoo on his forehead. Eh? Iris, she's hideous. No, even if I can't see her face, I can feel she's beautiful beyond words. How would you know? I thought you couldn't see faces. Well, people's bodies become slightly stiffer from nervousness when they're with her. Huh. I didn't expect you to notice something like that. Because I can't see faces, I try even harder to understand what people are really like. Okay. But I feel like if you can tell that, you should be able to tell, you know, who's who depending on their height. Right? You can't really just pretend to be another person of the wrong height, I feel like. Some water. Is she okay without me? I don't know what I'm asking this question for, but sure. Who? Like who? Like who is she? I guess Lena? Lena seemed fine, though I can't be certain since I can't see her expression. But judging from her behavior and tone, I didn't sense any unease. Well, she's seen her share of intense situations, though mostly it's when she gets dragged into danger because of me, when various parties come after us. Your relationship is more special than I imagine. What makes you say that? Because you were locked up, or before you were locked up, someone asked her, if your brother were a werewolf, would you support him killing people? Of course not. But if he doesn't kill, he'll be executed. That's fine of you. Of course not. I don't want my brother to die. You don't want him to kill, yet you don't want him to die for it. That's too naive. So the solution is simple. He just needs to kill me. If it means my brother gets to live, I'll gladly give him my life. You're crazy. How could anyone actually do that? What are you talking about? Can only tell the truth. So I really would do it. Don't worry. She may say that, but I could never kill my sister. Then I'm curious. May I ask something? If you face a situation where you had no choice but to kill, what would you do? Well, that's easy. Even if I had to sacrifice others, I'd ensure Lena and I survive. I'd bury the truth, twist every resource I could. I went through my pathosync in endless lies. I wouldn't kill anyone. You know, he lies. He lies as naturally as he breathes, by the way. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, again, I have the theory, and I don't know if the game is making it too obvious or like it's like trying to make you think this, but like I really do feel like Lena is just simply a Oppa, you know? It's just literally the figment of his imagination made real. Literally, it was his freaking superpowers, right? So he can just make people real. It was probably his dead sister that's, you know, made to be like an NPC that follows him around, and everyone does see it and see her, you know, and everything, but you know. And also, this dude seems like a psychopath. I guess so. I mean, I feel like the way you're supposed to interpret his character is that he's definitely obsessed, about his sister, right? Like it doesn't matter what's right or wrong. It's all about like, you know, it's all about his sister. You know, basically, that's the idea. It's like he's very obsessed. Which I don't know. I guess like how would I feel? How do I feel about him as like a protagonist? It is different. Because normally a protagonist would be like kind of like FaZe, right? We're like, you know, I believe in the power of friendship. You know, like everyone should be good to each other. La 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 la. But like in this case, the protagonist is a bit more morally gray. Where like it's not about being evil or being good. It's just about like, you know, keeping his sister alive. Again, ironically, because I don't know if his sister's actually alive. You know, I feel like that's the point, right? Yeah, being a Topa makes sense. Again, like I feel like I don't know if the game is making it too obvious or like they're trying to trick us into thinking that, but actually it was never the case. I don't know. I'm not sure. He also kind of reminds me. Well, I don't know. I never actually watched it or like played it, but like Umineko, you know, Umineko Onaku Koro ni, when the seagulls cry or something like that. Kind of like I don't know if it's a sequel, but like not the sequel Higurashi no Naku Koro ni, but like it's kind of related, I guess, sort of. I guess because the main character, you know, main character is Butler or whatever. How do you spell it? Umineko. See this guy? Butler. Reminds me of him. Or not Butler, Battler, I guess. Battler, not Butler. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I remember him as Butler. I guess he's Battler. Battler. I guess because of the red hair and the whole idea would be like, you know, doing the whole thing where he's doing the Phoenix Wright thing where it's like, you know, you're wrong, you know, sort of what you got, yo, you know, that kind of thing. I feel like the character is a little bit inspired by that one, I'm not sure. Anyway, but Lyle says, I wouldn't kill anyone. Rather than kill, I wait for time to run out and let the proxy execute me. Oh, that's a lie, but anyway. Well, that's I'm done with her. What she remind me of? I swear she reminds me of someone. But like I'm not sure who. Like a YouTuber or something? Like a VTuber? I don't know, anyway. What do you want? You find anything suspicious? Oh sure. Your face. Expecting me to find something is unrealistic. I can't see anything, remember? You act so normally that I often forget you're blind. Well, when you're born blind, you learn to live with the inconvenience. Hard to believe you could still help your detective father solve cases like this. And sometimes, you see things more clearly without eyes. Like what? Like your foolishness. Why the hell did you announce you were the hero? You don't suspect I'm lying? No, because you do any reckless thing if it meant protecting Lena. By admitting you're the hero, you made yourself the wolves' target. You put yourself in danger on purpose. Or maybe I just slipped and said it by accident. That's a lie. You think I don't know you by now? You're nothing but a liar. True. Who do you think's a werewolf? I don't know. But there is one person who concerns me. Who? Dada. Why her? I can't see, so my other senses are sharper than most. She claims she's a grey parrot, but I smelled a faint scent of blood from her mouth. Are you saying she might be lying? I'm not sure. But if she's really a grey parrot, she shouldn't be eating meat, right? Suspicious? You know, suspicious. Suspicious. It's funny because I would suspect Dada. I can't open the menu, but Dada, I mean, I guess a lot of characters are comic relief, but like she's one of the comic relief characters where like she's just silly. She's like, I'm a bird, you know, I'm the crazy one. Turns out she has blood in her mouth. What do you mean? What has she been doing? Who's she biting? Who do you think is the hierarch? Let's analyze what we actually know. Describe the proxy for me. Well, just by appearance, she's a beautiful young woman. You do remember I'm blind, right? Try again. This time with details. Fine. Let's compare. Picture Lena, then make her about 1,000 times uglier. You disgusting siscon. Okay, fine, I'll be serious. I took my time describing the proxy's face. You see, she's like an anime girl, she has blonde hair if I remember correctly, she has big bazongas, you know, but her bazongas, you see like a you can see inside the bazongas, like translucent, you know, and there's like a little like emoji face in there or something. I don't know, anyway. She does have what looks like a wolf hood. Dada, I guess? Maybe. I just assume that, you know, again, she has just like a animal theme. I guess it is true, like she's just wearing accessories that are not exactly like a parrot, so I'm not sure. The most intuitive thought. The proxy looks just like the hierarch. But none of the contestants resemble her, which means it was never going to be that simple. I even think the proxy's appearance and gender are meant to confuse her judgment. And somehow I can't see the hierarch at all. Could the hierarch actually be harmless? Or was the person who died in the chamber of purification actually the hierarch? Hold on, didn't you just say you can't see anything to begin with? Exactly. You're right, I can't see a thing. She brushed it off, changing the subject like nothing happened. Another fact we do know, the sheer size of Logic. I heard Logic's membership has reached tens of millions. That's a lot of subscribers on YouTube. That's a lot, but still hasn't surpassed the 3 major religions, right? 3 major religions? What are the major religions? Is it like in real life? But Logic's rise only took 20 years. Given the time frame, its growth can only be called abnormal. I get it. You're saying, most likely, it's the Hierarch's Pathosync at work. Initial assessment. The Hierarch's Pathosync can attract others to pledge loyalty in a short time. Pathosync that attracts people's hearts. You know, it reminds me of Mikola. You know, Mikola the Kind from the Elden Ring DLC. That Pathosync seems somewhat similar to one of the participants. Who has a massive fan base? I guess Alice. But like, well, I thought we were referring to like a Pathosync though, because a Pathosync, well, Iris is blind and Ray's just smiles all the time. I don't know what her Pathosync is exactly, but I assume Alice, because even though she has camera phobia or whatever. Alice is a famous stage actress. If she's using her Pathosync to enchant others, many things would make sense. But there's still no solid proof she's a Hierarch. Let's keep observing. Okay, I guess that's it. From your descriptions, I've got the room's layout. Until the next shift, 2 hours. If you're tired, Iris, you should rest. I'll keep watch. Thanks, that's sweet. But I'm not leaving you alone, this pervert. Even though Iris keeps insulting Lyle, somehow it feels like... Feels like what? Iris glares at Faze. Nothing. You told me you're not just tsundere and you just have a major big yandere crush on Lyle or whatever, and you want to like murder Lena, and then anyway. Maybe not yandere. I don't know. I think she's just tsundere more than yandere. We spend the next hour in agreed silence. About an hour later, meow. Relaxing her guard, Faye starts dozing off. Lyle, don't. I know you love your sister, but collecting her falling hair for meals is too much. It's really pushing it. What kind of nightmare is she having? Hey, Siscon. Huh? Who are you talking to? Who else? What are you saying? My sister's the least important person in the world to me. You really do lie as naturally as breathe. Guilty as charged. Not a compliment. Why call me over? That thing you keep obsessing about? Or obsessing about? Exactly. I can't speak. Exactly. That's just more water. Also, why is she on top of me? Okay, apparently everyone fucking died in an orphanage one day. Oh, apparently I killed them. In that instant, something changes. What? Meat! And suddenly, it's meat. Suddenly it's a Saya no Uta, you know? My hands and feet. My limbs are revolting. Revolting. Well, this reminds me, actually. I totally know what this is about already because I read it in the thing. I guess this is why I call it limb severance, by the way. It is Alien Hand Syndrome, or not Alien Hand Syndrome. What's the other one? It's it originates from Alien Hand Syndrome. Not that exactly. It's more so. I mean, I guess it's like. I guess it's literally this. Yeah. Yeah. So like, its ability to observe only the serial killer known as a dismemberer. He's believed to suffer from alien limbs disorder or whatever. marked by intense loathing of his own limbs and pathological fixation on amputation. Alien hand syndrome. That's called alien hand syndrome, but why is it just called alien hand limb disorder? Or alien limb disorder? I don't know, it's confusing. It's like slightly different. Anyway, what's that? Nice save. I'm gonna save again in case I didn't. Yeah, I did save. I'll save again. My limbs are revolting. Need to cut them off. Cut them. I need to chop off my hands and feet now. Strange. Why won't my hand come off no matter how hard I swing? Wrong knife. Right, there's another one in the Chamber of Offering. Snap out of it. I don't know what's happening, but you're under a Pathosink's influence. You're right. Coming to my senses, I lock eyes with Eurus, forcing myself not to look at where the distortion is happening. You know, my hands and feet, they're all like weird meat things. Ew. I don't know. It's kind of silly. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Obviously, looking at it from an outside perspective, you know, it just seems silly. But obviously, I guess, it is supposed to represent, you know, something disgusting and something you have to cut off, I guess. You know, if it were like, you know, it's all like meaty like this, you know, I wouldn't cut it. I'd be like, oh, cool, I have meat hands, you know? But like if it was like, I don't know, maggots or something, now it was like rotting, you know, and like, it's like full of maggots and like, it's all squirming, or what do you call it? I don't know what you call it, but like, it's all like undulating, you know? Then I would consider maybe like chopping it off. I don't know. But it has to be like rotting or something, or like something like that. Like a zombie, I guess. A zombie thing. But when it's like this, though, I just think like this is just a meat golem. This is like a funny little meat golem thing. Like, if anything, it looks like I have more muscle. You know, like, or it looks like they have more muscles. Like, what happens if can you lift more weights like this? I don't know. So what exactly happened? Both you and my limbs, everything's changed. Normal hands and feet suddenly look like writhing chunks of meat, and I can't stop wanting to cut them off. Shit. What now? I don't know if it's Pathosink's range, but if it covers the whole cathedral. I see. Iris immediately grasps my meaning. Everyone's in danger. We can't stay here. I need to get Lena. I was gonna save. I can't save. Where do we go? I mean, I don't know. We just we gotta run around. Dining hall. What about FaZe though? Isn't FaZe like sleeping? What if she wakes up? Yeah, it's like, I need to cut off my hands. You know? Well, they're already cutting off their hands. So. Yes, I cut off my hand. Give me the knife. I need to cut off my hands and feet. Hurry! It's funny. I don't know. It looks goofy to me. You know, it's not scary to me. It's just goofy. But like, I don't know, whatever. Like a scene from hell. I need to cut off my hands. Wait, how can I be an idol without hands? Alice clutches her head, shaking in anguish. But I can't be an idol with these disgusting meat chunks either. I must stay beautiful. I must be everyone's aspiration. No matter what form I take, I must shine the brightest. Alice raises a knife toward her own hand. Stop! Lyle, why are you here? No time for that now. Close your eyes. What was I just... The counter to this Pathosink is surprisingly simple. The urge to self-mutilate comes from seeing your limbs, so just don't look. But you're keeping your eyes open. You okay? Of course not. The urge to self-mutilate is screaming in my head. One slip and I'll hack off my own limbs. But I can barely hold on to reason, because I have to protect my sister. Without hands, how could I stop Lena? Without feet, how could I run to her? My need to save my sister outweighs any urge to self-harm. Kind of a metaphor. As long as I think of Lena, I'm invincible. Your sister complex is more disgusting than this Pathosink. Besides, even if I get affected, it's fine. Why? Because you knocked me out without hesitation. Why did the hero suddenly appear? I'm not a hero. That's not what you said before. Don't take this liar's word seriously, you'll lose your mind. Helping people in trouble doesn't need a reason. The more survivors, the better. That way, Lena's less likely to be targeted. It's funny. He says like a heroic thing, but actually, it's really everyone. It's more so that everyone can be more like meat shields. Plus, I'll be collecting payment for saving you. What? Time to save the next person. But I can't see with my eyes closed. Fine. Iris is blind, so she can't lead. Let me take your hand. Relax, just hold on and follow. Okay then. Surprisingly, Alice places her hand in mine without resistance. You okay, Alice? Tell me if you feel sick. As an idol, handshake events are basics. I'm used to it. Your hand's trembling with fear, though. Of course I'm reacting this way in this situation. Don't compare me to you people. I shake when I'm scared. I don't want to be alone in this horrible place. I'm just a normal person. Weird hearing that from a famous idol. Let's go to the next place. Lounge! Lounge time! Who's cutting off their limbs next? Oh, they seem tied up maybe? Is that what's going on? You made it. Huh? The Pathosync didn't reach here? Everyone's limbs are intact. It reached us. I knocked them out before they could self-mutilate. The old man's amazing. With his eyes closed, bam bam bam, knocked everyone out instantly. Nothing special. They were radiating killing intent for self-harm. Easy to track, even blind. What do you mean by that? How's that work? Whoever the werewolf is, they won't be able to kill Silas. Let's hurry to the next area. Okay, Silas is just a Giga Chad. I'd be like, nope. It simply doesn't work. Giga Chad. Let's go to the infirmary, I guess. I can't take it. I'll cut off my limbs. You bastards! I'm a master detective! Give me that knife or I'll kill you all! You looking for a fight? You trash dare challenge me? Don't let my feral appearance fool you. My friend has a black belt in judo. What's that got to do with you? Everyone, let's teach him a lesson. Ow, 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 ow. The PNGs are like, shoving me. Honestly, I really don't want to get involved. Help! Someone help me! They're gonna beat me to death! Was that Hyper screaming for help? Lucky or unlucky, they're so busy fighting they forgot about cutting off limbs. I could have handled the situation perfectly myself, but thanks for the assist. They beat you until you cry. All part of a detective's wisdom, cry and they'll go easy on you. That doesn't sound wise at all. This area is under control. Next location. I'll come with you. The situation is dangerous. I need to warn everyone to stay alert. The first encounter is scary, but just closing your eyes. The real danger isn't the Pathosync. It's who's using it. You know who's triggering this. I can't say I know their identity, but I know what they're called. The Dismemberer. It's them. Over a dozen dead or maimed, and that's just confirmed cases. Despite all those crimes, we can't catch them. Sometimes we can't even understand their methods. A criminal genius worse than Jack the Ripper. You're saying the Dismemberer is a... By the way, I don't know how to say that. It feels weird when I say it. Dismemberer? It doesn't sound cool when I say it. You're saying the Dismemberer? Do you remember? You're saying the Dismemberer is a Pathosync user. More than that, they're likely among the Divine Selection participants. This keeps getting worse. Not just the hierarch, the Dismemberer is among us too. Where you go next? Oh, okay, just kind of skips. Big smile. After some time, the horrifying Pathosync that turned limbs into disgusting flesh finally lifted. Many believers had already hacked off their own limbs. The floor was covered in severed body parts and blood, a gruesome sight. To prevent further incidents, Silas gathered everyone in the chamber of audience. Fortunately, our group's limbs remained intact, unharmed by the pathosync. All the followers, all the background NPCs that got all the harm, I guess. I was thinking, can you hurt the followers? Because they seem to be just kind of around in the background. They're like a neutral party. But I guess they can get caught in the crossfire, and I don't know, the werewolf is is there any consequence for that for them? Or they can just do that, they can just go just kill a bunch of or at least maim a bunch of random, background NPCs, and it's fine, don't worry about it. Good for fun. Lena, are you okay? I'm fine. When it happened, I had my eyes closed, counting all your amazing qualities. Right, when you enter that meditative state, it usually lasts about 2 hours. Oh, what a coincidence. What do you mean by that? Such a hand-wavy explanation that she simply was meditating the whole time. What a hellish scene. These siblings' relationship is pretty hellish, too. No, I meant all these people suddenly missing their hands and feet. I can't believe I dozed off and missed something so terrible. Okay, at least FaZe is fine. I was worried that FaZe would just wake up and be like, time to cut off my hands. But I guess not. We just slept through it. Who wheeled the ticking time bomb Kotari over here? I did. Hyper requested everyone gather for an important announcement. He asked me to bring Kotari. He should have wheeled her himself. Fortunately, everyone's safe. I've gathered you all to reveal the truth behind this shocking and brutal crime. Amazing, Master. Solving a murder before it happens. Don't praise me so much. I've always dreamed of this gathering everyone for the revelation scene. This guy's hyperthymesia. Is he just using it to memorize detective tropes? You all experience that pathosync. It's as dangerous as Kotari's ability. My father told me about related crimes. Let me share what I know. The person who triggered the pathosync is undoubtedly the dismemberer. Is undoubtedly the dismemberer. Based on past cases, they're a thrill killer, a serial murderer who kills for pleasure. Oh no. At every crime scene, this dismemberer always leaves one thing. A murder marking. What's that? At every scene, this dismemberer always leaves these words. I can't speak, because of the word dismemberer. At every scene, the dismemberer always leaves these words and images. Okay. Yeah, at least that part was translated to English, I assume that originally it wasn't in English, the words on the wall. What is that? It sounds terrifying. Like a criminal's calling card or murder procedure declaration. First, they sever the victim's hands, paint a no hands symbol in blood, and write first the hands. Next, they find the handless victim, remove the feet, paint a no hands no feet symbol, and write next the legs. Most victims die from blood loss at this stage or take their own lives from the trauma. Even if they survive, the dismemberer obsessively hunts them down to finish the job. So they kill one person in 3 stages. Correct. Dismember! It's funny. It was that cartoony, avatar. Definitely sounds like something a thrill killer would do. To avoid resistance, the dismemberer typically targets the severely ill or disabled. But there's one bizarre, inexplicable aspect to these cases. Every victim dies with a satisfied smile, as if being killed by the dismemberer made them happy. The disturbing details about the dismemberer leave everyone in silence. Is the dismemberer this round's werewolf? Not necessarily. Don't jump to conclusions. Killing believers doesn't affect the selection outcome or incur punishment. The pathosync attack might have just been the dismemberer satisfying their bloodlust. Grayparents don't kill each other. Why do humans kill humans? That's a really good question. But what's the connection between the dismemberer and that pathosync? Near the dismembered's crime scenes, many people have self-amputated under pathosync influence. That's why we believe they're a pathosync user. With all these records, you must know their disorder and ability. Body integrity identity disorder. Patients find their limbs disgusting and desperately want them removed. You know, I think that is a real thing. I've heard of that before. I think there's like some kind of thing where like people have some kind of like mental illness that like makes them want to cut off their limbs. I think that's a real thing actually. Is the show here? No, it shows here. You know, it talks about the alien hand disorder or syndrome, and it talks about limb severance, but it doesn't mention what he just mentioned, like the body, like familial thing. No, that's different. I don't know. Doesn't show here. Well, anyway, but yeah, patients find their limbs disgusting and desperately want them removed. So the dismemberer's pathosync is called limb severance. Once infected, you're completely dominated by the urge to amputate. The disgusting flesh we saw was probably the urge made visual. You know a lot about this dismemberer. Memory is my only talent. Amazing, Master. Your whole body just has one good point. Off-loss! If the dismemberer sees the world like that all the time, no wonder they want to cut off everyone's limbs. It really is like looking at hell. You know, it really is Saya no Uta except only for limbs. But I have a question. Why insist on killing in 3 stages? Nobody knows. Perhaps it's their criminal aesthetic? But isn't it strange? Their method is simply cut hands, remove feet, and kill. Correct. After the hand stage... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. After the hands stage, victims know what's coming. Defeat then death. Can't they prepare? Of course they can. Some cases do stop at stage 1 or 2. But most victims still end up dead. They appear from nowhere, vanish without a trace. No physical evidence, no clues. If they're not a criminal genius, there's only one explanation. There's something beyond human. Descending to our world for pleasure or purpose, harvesting human limbs. The dismemberer, the demon that severs human flesh. Dismember, I can't say. Oh, dismemberer. I swear, I wish they chose a different word, because I don't know, when I say dismemberer, I feel like I'm saying it wrong. It doesn't sound cool. You know, they could call him the... What's the serial killer in Danganronpa? The genocider show or something? I think it was... Oh yeah, it was one of the names that were translated differently in the official English dub though, so I don't know. Anyway. After Iris finishes explaining the dismemberer, the room falls deathly silent. While staying together is safer, if Kotari's pathosync activates again, we could all be wiped out. Oh, just put Kotari in like a small room and just lock her in there. I don't know, just put her somewhere else, you know? Anyway. After the discussion, I returned to the lounge. Perhaps fearing isolation would give Werewolf an opening. Many others gather here too. Since entering the cathedral, events have been relentless. Even I'm exhausted. Shortly after sitting down, I start dozing off. Time passes. And then someone screams. Everyone, come quick! What happened? Just come, hurry! Following Phase, we rushed to the crime scene. I had held on to one last doubt about the dismemberer. Maybe someone in the Divine Selection just happened to have the same pathosync. But the brutal scene before me confirms everything is real. Okay. Also, I'm gonna... I was gonna say I was gonna sneeze, you know, and then I muted. Okay. So I guess they cut off the limbs of this random NPC. Does it matter though? You're just a random NPC. Who cares? I don't know. It's like, who cares about this random character we don't know about? And did we already see a bunch of followers cut off their limbs already? I don't know. But apparently we're seeing this one cut off their limbs too. Why do they have like bite marks? You know, I guess it's not really bite marks, but it's like, I don't know, it looks like bite marks, but it's not actually bite marks. It's like cartoony bite marks, you know? Why on her boob, you know? Why is it on her boob? Oh no. Are you okay? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Can someone help me? I want to get this woman to the infirmary. These believers' lives aren't our concern. If I see someone hurt, I help them. Their affiliation doesn't matter. I don't understand it, but I'll help. Arigato. Of course, we couldn't let just the two of them handle this. With everyone's help, we carried the injured believer to the infirmary. Yeah, I don't know, like... I don't know. I guess we'll see what they're trying to set up, but like, I do feel like... we've already seen these NPCs, you know, I don't know. We've already seen these, like, faceless followers cut off their limbs already, so like, what's the difference between them and like, doing that through the pathosync versus them being, like, targeted? It's like, does it really matter? I don't know. Once delivered here, I will place the injured on beds and provide basic treatment. Even non-believers? Certainly. Maintaining the health of you divine seeds during the selection is my duty. However, I cannot interfere with the werewolf schemes. Please help the injured. Finally done. This old bag wasn't made for heavy lifting. Looking at the wounds, the hands were just severed. Might be possible to reattach. But you found no severed hands at the scene. That's right, we searched everywhere. There's more. During the limb severance outbreak, many believers self-amputated. Most of those severed hands and feet have vanished, as if this member had consumed them. Missing limbs. What are they doing, you know? How are they gonna, like, continue, you know, living with their dismembered hands and feet? You know? They're just like, I'm assuming in beds. There's a whole stack of them in the infirmary, I feel like, at this point. It kind of reminds me of Kenshi, you know, Kenshi, the game, where you can, like, lose limbs in that game very easily. If you lose all your limbs, you're just kind of, like, stuck, you know, you can't do anything. To avoid disturbing the injured, we leave the infirmary. I guess it also reminds me of Fear and Hunger, too. In Fear and Hunger, that can also happen. You can literally get all your limbs severed, and then you're just kind of stuck on the ground. I think crawling, I mean, I think you can crawl, unless like a thing where, like, you get all your limbs severed, then you just stuck, you're just soft-locked or something, I don't know. This familiar method, the dismember, is definitely among us. I can't, you can't just put Among Us in video games anymore, you know? Or anything, really. I just think of the freaking imposter Among Us every single time. It's everywhere. Something still feels off. Investigating the scene will help now. We destroyed and moving that believer. Actually, I thought this might happen, so I took a photo before we moved anything. Good thinking, I guess. Excellent! You have a real potential as a detective's assistant. Want to work for me after we get out? Master, what about me? Don't worry. I'll fire you properly. I can't afford 2 assistants. This guy's gonna get murdered by aliens someday. Hope aliens are aware of this round. What do you mean? Let's examine the crime scene photo. Select the suspicious area on the photograph. The boobs. There are deep bite marks here, like something gnawed the floor. You think that this member bites people or eats them? There doesn't seem to be any records of that in previous cases. That does remind me. During the chaos of limb severance earlier, some believers of severed arms and lower legs had those same bite marks. What if the one who struck wasn't the dismemberer at all? Or maybe they just develop a taste for flesh. Or well, that was Hyper saying that actually. Or maybe they just simply discovered a taste for flesh. Don't make it sound like you used to be a vegetarian. Bite marks. Why is that censored? It's like the image is censored, but this is not. Another hallmark of the dismemberer's crimes, the murder mark that changes with each stage of the killings. In the second phase, the sketch changes. This time, not just the hands, but the legs are crossed out too. It feels like death is creeping closer step by step. No wonder most victims end up taking their own lives before the end. It's just too terrifying. Anything else? I don't know what else to look at. Oh, look at the message, I guess. It says, first the hands. That's the phrase he always leads during the first stage of his killings. So the next step would be severing the person's lower legs? If it's the dismemberer, then yes, that's exactly what comes next. Also, where do you come from, Aris? I didn't see her in the scene initially. Where'd she come from? No weapon or severed hands at the scene. There's something even stranger. What? Why would the dismemberer attack a believer? Unless the werewolf in killing believers achieves victory. Incorrect. The werewolf's only path to victory is killing participants without detection. Any benefit to killing believers? None. Actually, tons of downsides. They could be seen, leave clues, expose himself as the dismemberer. I have stated repeatedly, neither I nor the believers will interfere with the selection. Even if the werewolf kills right in front of you? That question is meaningless. Whatever we see or hear, we will not review. Even if the werewolf attacks us, we offer no resistance. Like NPCs in the game. That's what I was saying. Precisely. But people aren't machines, they have emotions. When death comes, can you really stay that calm? You will see proof soon. Meaning? Not again. Lena, close your eyes. Limb severance activating again? Yeah. Is the dismemberer nearby? Stay calm, I'll protect everyone. In the darkness, everyone tenses, bracing for what's coming. Surprisingly, the limb severance effect fades quickly. Back to normal? Seems like it. By my pulse count, it lasted 8 to 10 seconds. How'd you know that? Such a short activation. What's the dismemberer trying to... Ah! What happened? That came from the infirmary. Let's go. A terrible premonition floods through me. But I never imagined that dismemberer's crime would transcend logic, reaching around beyond anyone's comprehension. Okay. Cutting off this NPC's limbs again, you know, just for fun, I guess. How is this possible? The lower legs, they're gone. I mean, I can still kind of see them. They're just there. Where's the proxy? Save her! I will not. She's already died from blood loss. I feel like it's a scam. Oh, so funny. They put the PNG just there. I was gonna say, like, that's a scam though. I can still see her legs. They said, oh, the lower legs are gone, but I can still see there. I see her shoes. Her big fat shoes, you know. Don't blame yourself. But how did they do this? There's only one door to the infirmary, right? Correct. This room has a single entrance. Weren't we all standing outside? How could a dismemberer slip into the infirmary without us noticing? No, there was clearly one window of opportunity. When could a dismemberer enter there? The moment Alien punched Hyper in the side. When did that happen? When the limb severance activated. But that only lasted 10 seconds. How could the dismember sever lower legs and leave a murder marking that fast? I don't know. They have like a stamp, you know. They have an automatic like little stamp thing. They just kind of like what's the word? They mass produce it, you know. Good point. Even if they could do it quickly, how did they escape this room? This reminds me of the first round's murder. You mean this member is hiding in this room? Let's search. Search for clues. Hey game. You know, we're so hyper focused on this like one thing, but like I feel like I don't know. I feel like this is all just kind of like padding, I guess. Because why are we just so focused on this one NPC? You know, I mean, it's a little like, I guess, heartless, I guess, to just not give a shit about this background character. But I feel like, why are we so focused on this random background character? You know, it would be more impactful if it was one of the participants instead, right? But it's not, so it's just weird. That's all I'm saying. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to return a menu only because I swear, like the game, like for some reason, it glitches out and like I lose access to like the history function. I just want to see like if I just simply like go back to menu, come back, does it like fix that? I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it does fix it. So before, because I usually just scroll the mouse wheel and it shows the history thing. But at some point, sometimes when I guess play the game for too long, it just doesn't have it anymore. I don't know why. It just kind of breaks. So weird. Was it the dismemberer who cut off her lower legs? We cannot disclose any information that might affect the outcome of the selection. But don't you sometimes prepare things ahead of time for the werewolf? That's simply a rule to preserve fairness. Rest assured, we never act outside the rules. Then, was this bizarre murder part of your arrangement? No matter how I probe, she wouldn't give me a single useful answer. I guess not. A lot of blood. It's funny, she's like a PNG. Literally a PNG, they're just hiding the rest of the PNG in the blanket. It's a standard medical sea angel, the kind you see in any hospital. It's 8 o'clock p.m. Nearly a full day has passed since we entered the Grand Cathedral. Next to legs, and the sea angel symbol carved into each severed limb. Okay, I was wondering what this is, but I guess yeah, it's just the sea angel. That all but confirms it. The killer is the dismemberer. Also, when did you come in? I actually did not realize you were here this whole time, you know? Lyle, why did this happen? Even though she died from losing all 4 limbs, she's smiling, a look of pure satisfaction. As if being killed by the dismemberer was a blessing. Every victim tied to this member has worn the exact same expression at the end. It does make one wonder, does the dismemberer possess some supernatural power? I mean, maybe it's like obvious, like the characters are just dumb, but like they're smiling because they were under the effect of the limb severance, like Pathosync, right? So the idea is that because they were under that effect, having their limbs chopped off probably felt like a good thing because that's what they're under the influence of, right? Thinking that they have to cut off their limbs in the first place. We even saw, like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like this is like a little bit too redundant, but like we even saw like earlier when everyone was affected by the Pathosync, they cut off their limbs and they're smiling, you know, like, yee, we did it, yay, you know, we cut off our limbs, hooray! So we know that. I don't know why I was like, I don't know why I was just kind of like surprised. when it's kind of obvious. Again, unless the game is going down some other path, I'm not sure, but... Huh, this door is locked. Once it closes, it locks automatically. Only a key can open it. Same setup as the Chamber of Offering. But when we came in earlier, the door didn't stop us at all. That's because it hadn't been shut all the way. It was left slightly ajar. So where's the key to the infirmary now? Someone asked me for it earlier, and I handed it over. Who? Alice. Okay. Randomly Alice, but Alice is not here. So what's going on? Anything else? Oh, there's this apparently. I didn't see that. There's no place here where anyone could have hidden. There's a wire saw next to the body. Judging from the blood and the cut marks, that's what the killer used to saw off her lower legs. But why a wire saw? Because tools like that are often used for dismembering. It's funny, we have like vibro blades, you know, in this futuristic sci-fi setting, but also there's a freaking bone saw or whatever at the same time. It's not like the Chamber of Purification. There's nowhere to hide a person. So, the dismemberer passed by us in 10 seconds, cut off the lower legs, wrote the murder marking, then vanished into thin air. That's impossible. The incomprehensible situation leaves everyone silent. Staying here won't help. Since it's breakfast time anyway, we head to the dining hall. Breakfast? This is 8 o'clock p.m. though. Is it breakfast? A.m. or p.m.? Like, I wonder if it's a mistranslation or like I'm just misunderstanding or something. I don't know. Is it breakfast or is it dinner time? I don't know. It's like, oh well, you know, who cares? Let's just grab some food, I guess. Who cares about that person that got murdered? Whatever. And we talk privately. I have something important to tell you. Better if no one else hears, including Lena. Alright? I send Lena away and follow Iris to a corner where we won't be overheard. Lyle. Wait. As a man, I should speak first. Bow deeply to Iris. Thank you for your feelings, but I can't return them. Until my sister's happy, I can't accept anyone's confession. Please understand. Iris, who rarely shows emotion, suddenly bursts into delighted laughter. Okay. Never thought I'd be rejected by you. What made you think I was confessing? What makes you think you could reject someone like me? I apologize, but could you not smile so brightly? That smile chills me more than the proxy's purification. So, what do you actually want to discuss? The dismember, obviously. Since I can only see you and Lena, I need you to confirm who was outside the infirmary. Why? The biggest mystery is how the dismember entered the infirmary in 10 seconds, severed the lower legs at lightning speed, and vanished. Right. Since there's nowhere to hide inside, there's only one way they disappeared. How they vanished from the room? Well, they hid in the room and blended with us. Like Agent 47, you know? Hitman Agent 47. They just simply wore in disguise and just kind of like blended in. They were there the whole time. If your theory's right, that means exactly what you're thinking. The dismemberer was in that group just now. I recall who was outside the infirmary, besides Lena and me. Iris, Silas, Hyper, Ilian, FaZe. The dismemberer is one of these 5? Well, why am I on the list? Oh, can't rule out you having disturbing hobbies. How'd you know? I dismembered dolls of you at night. That doesn't sound like a joke. Well, no wonder you wanted to talk without Lena. This basically means suspecting the dismemberer is among them. Who's your prime suspect? I think it's Alice. You know, they mentioned Alice, right? But like Alice wasn't there technically. Lena. That would be a funny way to say Lena. Hyper, Silas, Ilian, FaZe. I don't know. I don't think it's any of these people. Hyper is too goofy. Alien, I don't know. I feel like it's not relevant at the moment. FaZe obviously is too innocent. Unless she's, you know, unless she's a crazy person this whole time. I don't know. Lena, of course not. They're really only Silas, but even though he's a Giga Chat though. He's a Giga Chat though. And that's the only person who can really, like, suspect. Like we went into the room somehow? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll say Silas. Before discussing suspects, let's review the logic again. Even if blending with the crowd entering works, the first part's still unsolved. How could the dismember several legs and write a new murder marking in just 10 seconds? That's what I can't figure out either. Okay, I think I got it wrong. What would be the right answer? I don't know. The dismembers cut many limbs. Maybe they're so practiced they can do it in 10 seconds? We could force that explanation, but the risks and variables are huge. Sever, right, drop the tool, blend with the crowd. We could have rushed in any time. One delay and they've caught red-handed. And blending with a crowd isn't guaranteed to work. Something's getting more and more wrong. What clue are we missing? This dangerous dismember is right here, but we can't find them. Could they really not be human? The unsolvable mystery weighs on everyone. I just want to save real quick. I don't know, I feel like if you get the... Because, you know, sometimes the game asks you, like, questions and to be like, oh, you know, who is it? And it's like, you choose the wrong thing, it just kind of skips it. To be like, you don't know then. They just move on. But I do want to see, like, what would have been the prime suspect in that case? What would have been the right answer? I'm gonna have to do all this again. What is nanda? Okay, I'm gonna save. Only 20 save slots. I need more save slots. Okay, so how do Oh. What if I say phase? No, that's not it either. I don't know. Maybe there is no answer. Maybe it was like a fake out. It was like there is actually no answer or something. Because I feel like that happened before, where like there's multiple options, and it's like. And like no matter what you picked, you know, the conversation just moved on, right? What if it's hyper? No, not that either. I'm just save scumming. I want to see if there's actual like extra dialogue if you pick the most likely person. You know? Again, maybe there is no likely person. Dakara. It is alien. Nope. It's not. I don't know. I picked every option except Lena. And I can't be Lena, so. The prime suspect is my own sister. No, okay, that's not it either. Okay, whatever. I think that's just a fake choice. None of those are actually the right choice anyway. It's not clear though, you know, because when you pick something, nothing happens. Anyway, so the unsolvable mystery weighs on everyone. Everyone eats breakfast with grim expressions. Time passes. Again, it said 8 o'clock p.m., right? Is that nighttime? Why are they having breakfast? That's confusing. Why are they having asa gohan when they're supposed to have, you know, how do you say dinner in Japanese again? Ban gohan, was it? dinner in Japanese? Yeah, Bang Gohan, you know? I mean, there's other terms too. I just remember Bang Gohan, like a very common casual term, and Asa Gohan. Because Gohan, I think can mean rice, but it can also mean lunch, but also it's a homonym for like Gohan from Dragon Ball Z. Gohan. But that's why he's named that. Anyway, so everyone's like named after like things like Trunks, you know, Kakarot. They're all just named after food or like items or something. Raditz, you know. Too gloomy. What's wrong with everyone? I leave for a bit and this place becomes a morgue. A lot just happened. Mina! Listen, the one thing I have to say. Ray suddenly stands on the dining table. Do your shtick again? Negative energy? Be gone! Her sudden action leaves everyone stunned. Lyle, that was 2 sentences, not 1. Let's not worry about that. Too stiff, way too stiff. This atmosphere is so rigid I can't stand it. Even so, the dismember's appearance has affected everyone. I know what's bothering you, but the solution's simple. Just don't care. Just don't give a shit. Help, I don't understand what she's saying. Don't worry, neither do I. Let's put the dismember aside and pretend they don't exist. Who could possibly do that? It's not that hard. If you're scared, scream. If you're sad, cry. Release those bottled emotions that eat good food and cheer up. You'll naturally forget about this member. Seriously, this old man can't keep up with young people. Not everyone can switch gears like you. Goddamn Zoomers. That's okay if you can't, because I'll cast a spell to make everyone forget to dismember. I hereby declare... The 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival is open! That name sounds like a cult gathering. You're the last person who should say that. Starting now for the limited time, everyone can make one request to Rays. I'll fulfill it to the best of my ability. How far can we go exactly? Anything Rays can do. Anything? Yes. What do you mean? Master, your excitement is genuinely disgusting. Is this Rays' magical spell? I've completely forgotten about this member. It's the spell on you called Lust. Come on, don't be shy. Tell me your wishes. Hesitation be gone.
Hesitation is defeat.
As an old man once said. Under Ray's semi-coercion, the 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival officially begins. So much filler. You know, so much filler in this game. Lyle, what is this 12th festival? What about the first 11? Don't overthink it. It's like those family recipes since 1892 joints that opened last year. Ready for this? My request, no one's ever fulfilled it. Bring it on, Miss Ray's is invincible. Then Rays, could you praise me as a master detective? Has no one ever called him a master detective? Yo, master detective, your deductions are amazing.
Oh, that's it.
How'd you figure out the truth? Incredible, you even caught the criminal. Ooh-whoa. Ooh-whoa.
I finally understand it. I worked this hard just to be praised by pretty girls.
Detective boss. What the hell is detective boss?
I tried so hard, always claiming others' deductions as my own.
That's not trying hard. There, you did your best. Next time you steal someone's work, remember to call them wrong first, okay? Watching him cry and raise his arms, no one knows whether to laugh or cry. Okay. Oh, this is just like... Literally, it's just the comedic, comic relief fan service, sort of. Not really fan service, but, you know, like filler. You know? So, I don't know, unless there's something like hidden in this dialogue to be like, actually, it foreshadows the serial killer or something. I don't know. Old man, your turn. I'll pass. You youngsters have fun. No way, if you keep that gloomy face, we can't be happy either. I can request anything? Yes. Then leave me alone. Why are you crying? I can't help it. Sad things make me sad. Please, fine. Just bring me a fruit plate. That's it? Well, give me a shoulder massage too. Barely acceptable. Your mood switches too fast. Every moment matters, so I decided long ago, if I like something, I'll shout it. If I hate it, I'll reject it with everything I got. If I'd been like you when I was young, maybe I have fewer regrets. What are you saying? You're still young. You've got 50 more years easy. Starting today, live happily every day, and your good days will outnumber the regrets. You're right. I'll try. Too serious. Relax. Leave those stress-stiff Leave those stress-stiff shoulders to me. Pain be gone. Thanks to Ray's efforts, the atmosphere gradually lightens. That's when I notice someone seems off. So this is what talent looks like. Alice's voice is barely audible. If not for my sharp perception, as me, the main protagonist, I'd have missed it. If only I could be like Ray's. Alice watches Ray's with pure envy. I want to shine naturally like her, be genuinely loved by everyone. Alice's words confuse me. As a superstar, isn't she always adored? So where's the infirmary key now? Requested earlier, gave it to Alice. Why would she need the infirmary key? And why didn't she mention it to anyone? Some people haven't made requests yet, but let's toast first. Ray stands on the table again, interrupting my thoughts. Is everyone here? Let me check. Wait, where's Kotari? Everyone looks around, realizing Kotari's been absent from the start. Oh no, she never moves or speaks, so she gets forgotten. I don't think she was here from the beginning. That won't do. Won't do. Loneliness, be gone. I'll go find her right now. Wait. To prevent the werewolf or dismember from striking, we should move together. Good thinking. Everyone, let's go. And get closer to the death bomb again. You know, let's do that real quick. Also, hello, a friend. A peak demo, one of the most promising mystery BNs. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I have to finish it to really give my final thoughts. I like some concepts. As I mentioned before in the beginning, like I like some of the concepts of it, but it is a little like convoluted sometimes. I don't know what they're doing here in chapter 2. I don't know what's going on. You know, like what are they trying to do with this whole thing with the dismemberer, and like why are they killing off like a random background NPC, and then now they're doing like a silly like comic relief scene. It's like I don't know. It really all is just a setup, I think, for like Alice apparently getting the infirmary key. I don't know. Anyway, a group marches through the cathedral searching for Kotari. We expected a long search, but quickly something feels off. There's a strange smell. Dada's nose... I can't speak. Dada's nose twitches. Thick blood. I smell it too. It's coming from the chamber of offering. Outside the chamber of offerings. Isn't it the one with the vibro blade? The door is locked. I have the key. I'll open it. Sorry, I don't feel well. Let me leave for a bit. Should I come with you? No, leave me alone. But... Leave me alone. I'm gonna fucking kill you. What? Okay. This is very out of character, very OOC. I thought Dada was like a ditzy little, like, funny little girl, and then suddenly there's like bloodlust. You know? Dada hurries away, clearly struggling to contain something. Very suspicious, very sus. Is it really okay to let Dada go alone? We've eaten together, but we barely know each other. It can't be helped. Everyone here is a pathosync. Maybe she has her reasons. You're right, Celis. What was that about the beast illusion? A common case is a wolf. Some identify as birds, or even bees. Anyway. With the rest of us present, neither the werewolf nor the dismemberer can act. She should be safe, for now. True, I'll check on her later. Strange behavior. Maybe that explains the bite marks, is what I'm thinking. Because the bite marks are very cartoony, you know, they're like very cartoony bite marks. I don't like realistic bite marks, but maybe that really is the case where like it really is just bite marks of someone. Maybe Dada is just biting on people because she sees blood. It's like, delicious blood, yum yum yum. Everyone ready? I can't see, but from the smell, it's bad in there. Prepare yourselves. It's not the first time, you know. It's not the first time we see a bunch of blood everywhere at this point, you know. Again, we had it in the very beginning. We had this whole thing where like a bunch of people were chopping off their own limbs, you know, and the blood was flying everywhere. You know, it's like, so it's not the first time. At this point, I still hold on to one last hope. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding causing the smell. Looking back, we'd already fallen completely into this member's trap. It's a lot of limbs. What's the villain in JoJo? Part 4? Or Part 3, rather. Or Part 4? No, Part 4. Right? Part 4. I forget the guy's name. You know, the guy that goes bites the dusto. I was gonna mention, you know, everyone says this is hell, but this is probably heaven for that guy. Yoshikage Kira, right. Yes, thank you, Moin Meister. This is more like heaven for Yoshikage Kira, you know, because he loves hands. He'd be like, "Ooh, delicious hands," and then he licks them or whatever. Anyway, save game. So I guess this is where they collected a bunch of limbs and just put it here for some reason. Also, drew on her boobs. What's with boobs? Somehow boobs are somehow a common what's the word? Like a common visual thing. I don't know, visual point of this game. Apparently, I guess cut off her hands here, put it over here. What about her legs? I don't know. Seems kind of, I don't know what the word is, but like it just seems kind of like silly that she's the one that getting her hands chopped off, you know? She's literally just not doing anything. She's literally like a statue. And cut off her limbs too, you know? I guess, well, I don't know. I guess if you look at the picture here, it's like it's only her hands at this point, so it's not her legs. It's just the hands. But let's see. Oh, it's been more than 2 hours actually, so I think this might be a good time to take a quick break, as there's just a bunch of blood everywhere. So let's do that. Did I save? Let's save again. Again, I wish I had more like save slots. Oh well. All right, so let me just I don't know. Just gonna like mute the game real quick. I'm gonna play some Danganronpa OST, and I'm gonna grab a snack, go to washroom, and I'll be right back after 3 minutes and continue finishing the Psycho-Sleuth demo and see where it goes. I gotta say, I mean, there's like, I guess one positive point I gotta say that's I would say like better, I guess, than the typical like murder mystery visual novel. It's like more gory. There's more blood everywhere. Danganronpa would never. In fact, in Danganronpa, isn't it like pink blood or whatever? It's like censored. Like everyone bleeds like Pepto-Bismol or something. You know? Anyway. But yeah. BRB. Pause. Stop the music. Keep here. Bam. Alright. So Katari has her limbs chopped off. What does this remind me of? You know, Katari like just has no... Well, I don't know, maybe in the full game, you know, maybe you actually explore like something to do with Katari, like Katari actually gets to speak or something at some point, but like for most of the game I feel like he's just literally like a background prop, you know? The whole shtick is that she can't really do anything the whole time. You know? I mean, wasn't it like... Well, it's a spoiler, but like, I don't know, in a game with a similar genre, also had this thing where like there was an old man that was in a wheelchair that literally was just there in the background the whole time and didn't do anything, you know? It's like a twist, I don't know, anyway. I can't say like what game it is, but it might be obvious if you already know, but let's just say there's like a similar character in a similar type of game. Kind of cheap though, you know, because, well, anyway, because we don't know that character, right? Then wasn't really at the forefront, I guess, except in the very beginning, and then you never hear from them ever again, you know. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was just hidden from the audience the whole time. I can't remember. It's been a while. But anyway. Alright, so Wen's room, those are all the missing limbs. And of course, Kotari got her hands chopped off too. And she's like, ... you know, she didn't feel anything. It was like, whatever. She literally, like, empty head, you know? No thoughts. Ugh, I think I'm gonna be sick. She's still alive. We have to save her. Don't go... Who said this again? Oh yeah, the Giga Chat. The Giga Chat. Don't go near her. One touch and her death delusion activates. I mean, it looks like she's already been touched. You know, like her hand's been chopped off, so at least a blade has touched her. How's that work? You're right, Silas. Let's investigate quickly before moving Otori to the infirmary. If we don't solve this member's method, we'll all end up like this. Her hand's missing. Oh yeah, she's in this room. I forgot what room she was in, but I guess, yeah, she's in this room. A lot of offerings, you know? This member was just trying to, like, grind out their, like, faith level, you know? They're just gonna give a lot of sacrifices to the god. And get a lot of wishes. The time is now 11 o'clock. I swear it's at 11 o'clock, or rather 8 o'clock p.m. before. Right? And now it's 11. And what? But then the dialogue mentioned they were having breakfast. You know, it's like weird. I don't get it. It's confusing. Unless it's like a setting where people have breakfast at night or something. No matter how much we pressed her, she remained completely silent. Nothing to say. Anyway, a lot of limbs. All these severed limbs. Just looking at them makes my skin crawl. Hold up. The way these are arranged, it's the dismember's murder mark, isn't it? So all those missing believers' limbs ended up here. But why would this member do this? Maybe they actually liked other people's limbs, so they started collecting them. So I'd say it's the opposite. With limb severance, the infected are driven by the overwhelming urge to amputate, which means the dismemberer must have despised these limbs, utterly disgusted by them. If that's true, then why force themselves to handle all this, just to arrange the limbs into a pattern? Maybe it's for some kind of summoning ritual, like building an altar for a demon. Well, she's already voiced that part. He already voiced the I don't know. The angel, it's a big old battery. The room only has one entrance. Once the door closes, it locks automatically. The key is stored in Aris' mechanical dog. Aside from the main door, this is a small window that looks outside. There's no glass, but the window's far too small. No one could get in or out through it. But what if someone's really small? The tiniest ones here would be Phase or Data, right? Data's not here, so I'll try. Here goes. Meh. Faye struggles, squirming at the window. She barely got an arm through. No way the rest of her was fitting. No good. I can only stick up my hand at most. So this window probably has nothing to do with this case, right? Are we really sure about that?
Small window.
I mean, what else? You know, she mentioned how she can only fit a hand in there. What else has hands? You know, all these limbs. You can at least throw the severed limbs out through the small window, maybe. I don't know. I mean, of course, we can look at Kotari herself. She's basically a corpse. But, like, she's always a corpse, I guess? Oh, actually, we can look around all here like this. Alright, time to look at her boobs. It's very important. Important to the plot, I guess. First the hands. That's the missing hand symbol. Whoever cut out Kotori's hands must have been the dismemberer. Dismemberer. But how did the dismemberer even manage it? Touching her would have triggered her death illusion. Maybe they use a blade. Cut off her hands without touching her directly. And if her hands weren't restrained, if they were just hanging loose, no matter how sharp the blade, there's no way to get such a clean, perfect cut. I mean, I don't know, it can be like a master samurai, you know, like whoosh. No. Well, obviously they used the vibro blade, but anyway. And how the hell did the dismemberer sever both hands without ever laying a finger on her? Literally, like, super obvious, but I guess, well, whatever. Why is this even a mystery? You know, like, I thought we're dealing with a werewolf killing people, you know, but now we're just dealing with this random guy just cutting a bunch of people's limbs, and who gives a shit? You know, that's not related to the actual werewolf game. You know, this is all just side plot. Who cares? Yawn, you know. I remember the story. Place your most precious thing inside the alabaster box, and the hierarch will appear to grant your wish. So for Kotari, her hands are what she valued most? I've got a question. With all these severed limbs scattered around, what if those weren't even Kotari's hands? That's actually a very good point. I don't really get it, but I'm glad it was useful. Those hands were without a doubt Kotori's. Since the alabaster has already been used, then the hierarch should appear before the one who made the offering, right? Yes. Which means, if we stay here by the alabaster box, we might actually see the hierarch in person. I don't know. Is that how that works? I thought it was metaphorical. You know, like you'll see God or whatever if you pray hard enough. Kind of thing, you know, not literal. Something about this just feels off. Maybe it's the amount of blood? Yeah, you're right. If both her hands are cut off, there should be way more blood than this. Could it be tied to her death illusion? When someone's perception is that strong, it affects their body. Remember last time we touched her, her pulse and heartbeat were practically gone. So you're saying Kotari bleeds far less than a normal person? Okay. What else? Oh, this, I guess? What's this? Hold on. There's something carved under the alabaster box. It says, 12 o'clock, Chamber of Offering. What's that supposed to mean? Considering what the alabaster is used for, could this be the exact time and place the hierarch intends to appear? Okay, well, how are we supposed to know that as the player, you know? I had to really rely on the perception feature to see that, because there's no way I would have seen there's like a bottom to the box. What are you talking about? The lid of the alabaster box is placed here. There's blood splattered across the lid. What kind of movement could have left a pattern like this? I'm collecting a lot of clues. Can't find the weapon anywhere. Severing limbs isn't simple. It takes time and causes blood splatter. But Kotari's hands and the severed limbs, the cuts are incredibly clean. The weapon must be extremely sharp. But yeah, the vibro blade. Duh. Literally the lightsaber. The weapon must be a nano vibration blade. Right, those surgical knives. Explains how the dismemberer cuts so easily. Are there many in the cathedral? No. To my knowledge, there's only one. So, the dismember must use that specific blade. Find the blade and we might identify the dismemberer. Is everyone done investigating? I want to get Kotari to the infirmary quickly. But who's gonna wheel her? Touch her and you die. Dada would be perfect, but she's gone. I'll do it. Are you an idiot? Didn't you hear what I just said? I said I'd help her, so I'll see it through. There are so many capable people here. Why be a hero? This isn't about being capable. I just want to help Kotari. I move her as a PNG. Hey, that box with Kotari's hand is called the alabaster box, right? What should we do with it? Take it with us, obviously. Maybe you can still reattach Kotari's hands. Impossible. Kotari is under intense death delusion. All vital signs are far below normal. Surgery is impossible in this state, let alone reattachment. So now, if reattachment is impossible, shouldn't we leave the box here? It says 12 o'clock in Chamber of Offering. This might be when the hierarch appears. I see. Make a wish on the alabaster box and the hierarch appears to grant it. So we shouldn't remove the hands or move the box from this room. Whether or not the offering is sufficient, the hierarch will appear through this wishing system. Is that how that works? Again, it's like very literal. If we can catch them, we might end this election. Next question, who removes the alabaster box from Kotari? I'll do it. Can't always let you take the risk. Unfairness be gone. Don't worry, if something happens, my dog and Lyle and I will save you. Counting on you. So I just remove the alabaster box from Kotari and leave it in the room? I can't speak. Everyone holds their breath watching Raze. Is it Raze or Raze or something like that? I don't know. I don't know. Some of the names are like English. So it's like Hyper, you know? It's like, that's an English name. I don't know if they translate it that way. I don't know, but... Like raise, you know when you raise a village, you know? Is that what it is? She carefully lifts the alabaster box without touching Kotari. But in that instant... Uh-oh. Limb severance. Now of all times.
Close your eyes.
Ooh, wait, something's different. Alice is right. Even with our eyes closed, the urge to amputate keeps attacking our minds. Why is this happening? The more severed limbs you see, the stronger limb severance becomes.
Severed limbs on the floor, they amplify it somehow for some reason. You know, that's how that works, I guess.
The dismember planned this to catch us all at once. The hands in the alabaster box turned to disgusting flesh too. What do I do? Cover it. Throw it away. Hearing this, Ray slams the alabaster box shut and hurls it to the ground.
Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting! Count off my limbs!
Yes, master. Iris slaps both Hyper and Ilian. The only person affected by limb severance is Iris, who can't see. Everyone, calm down! Follow me. Get out of this room. Again, the PNG is just sliding around. In a panic, Alice trips and falls. Get her up. Dog Lyle immediately bites her collar, pulling her up. Oh, Dog Lyle, not like normal Lyle. Following Iris' lead, everyone rushes toward the door, but then... We can't leave Kotari alone. One step in the door, Faye suddenly turns back. Faye grips Kotari's wheelchair handles, but she's fallen under limb severance's influence. Faye raises her hands, about to smash them on the wheelchair's sharp edges. Don't be stupid! Reyes rushes forward, grabbing her hands. Hold, man, catch! He's freaking just, that was like, how do you do that? Do you do a judo throw? Or Like dancing, Ray spins face by her hands using centrifugal force to launch her at Silas. This is a very specific way to do what? Sure. Got her. And this, don't touch it. With a spinning kick, Ray sends Kotari's wheelchair flying at Silas. Like a cannonball, Kotari and the chair rocket toward him.
You think I can catch that? Quit bullying the elderly.
Despite complaining, Silas swiftly spreads his cape as a buffer, managing to stop the wheelchair without touching Kotari. Nice! My turn! Eyes closed, Ray charges forward and leaps high.
I told you to consider my age.
Silas opens his arms, catching Ray's midair. The impact sends them both to the ground. It's just silly. Knew you could do it. Love you, man.
My back.
Everyone's here. Now get out. Okay, it's so anime. Why is it so anime? So dramatic. Virus and Doc Lyle's help, everyone escapes the Chamber of Offering. Closing the door. In that instant, I glance back at the Chamber of Offering. I don't know the Dismemberer's true goal, but the room holds the key to exposing them. I must remember every detail. What was that like little outline there? It looks like one of those like... Was it angelfish or what do you call it? I forget what you call it. You know, little outline. After everyone escapes the room, limb severance finally lifts. Seriously, what's the Dismemberer trying to do? Is everyone okay? Everyone's here except Dada. Wait, I need to check something. Hyper peers through the small window, staring into the room for a while. The closed alabaster box is on the floor, in the Chamber of Offering. Only that believer who was already there. Why are you checking this? I'm wondering if the Dismemberer might still be inside. Impossible. All the participants are here. But one person isn't. You're saying Dada's the Dismemberer? I'm saying it's possible. And maybe this member really isn't human, but something supernatural. That's impossible. You know, you say that, but everyone has like supernatural powers, you know? So like, I'll take Kotari to the infirmary now. Wait, too dangerous. I'll come. Thank you, Raze. Raze and Phase head to the infirmary together. So what now? Based on past patterns, the Dismemberer should target Kotari again. But even if guards at the infirmary, we couldn't stop them. That believer lost her lower legs while we were right outside. Could there be a secret passage in the infirmary? We searched thoroughly, found nothing. Then we guarded more strictly. I have a plan. Need everyone's I have a plan. Need everyone's cooperation. If it works, we might catch both the Dismemberer and the Hierarch at once. But first, let's pair up and find Dada. Dada, Didi Dada. Later, we found Dada fast asleep deep in the dining hall. She completely forgot why she felt unwell. For a key person found, we began implementing the plan to catch the Hierarch and Dismemberer. That name, that word keeps like... It keeps messing me up. Because when I say Dismemberer, it just doesn't sound cool, you know? It's supposed to be this scary like word for like a serial killer, like Jack the Ripper, you know? But like, it's like Dismemberer. I don't know why I can't say it properly. Dismemberer. 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 You know? It sounds like I'm going like a wolf. Like, not a wolf, like a dog. Like, Dismemberer. Dismemberment. Dismemberment is scary. The word dismemberment is scary. Decapitation is scary. But for some reason, when someone's like, Dismemberer, you know, it doesn't sound right. Dada, can you hear me? I can hear you, human boss. I've asked Dada to stay inside the infirmary watching Kotari. True to the logic's construction, the infirmary has excellent soundproofing. Unless you're right against the door, you can barely hear Dada's voice. I guess she would sound like, so I just watch Kotari in this room? You know, like that. Right, if anything happens to Kotari on the bed, tell me immediately. My proposal is to create 2 locked rooms. Both the infirmary and the Chamber of Offering doors have auto-lock mechanisms. With proper key management, theoretically, no one can enter freely. Why does Master Lyle want locked rooms? Because both the Dismemberer and the Hierarch have reasons to approach Kotari. The Dismemberer might come to sever Kotari's lower legs, the Hierarch might appear to grant her wish. So by sealing both rooms, we'll eventually catch them. The infirmary is sealed to protect Kotari. The chamber offering might see the Hierarch appear at 12 o'clock. But doors alone aren't enough. After all, I believe I had her lower legs severed in the infirmary while we were right outside. So we need human guards. Both rooms have guards. Outside the chamber offering, Silas and Iris. Inside the infirmary, Dada. Actually, you're the only one who can do this job. You're the only one immune to Kotari's pathosync. Even if she loses control, you won't be affected. I see. Happy to help you, boss. If anything happens, I'll tell you right away. Though Dada's alone inside, it should be safe for now. Outside the infirmary, it's me and... Why exactly am I helping with guard duty? Because you have the infirmary key. I'll give it to you right now. No. What if the Dismemberer targets me? So it's fine if they target me. As long as Lena's not in danger, it's fine. Better not say that out loud, though. Speaking of which, why do you have the infirmary key? I need regular alone time. I requested it from Proxy, and she gave me this key for free access to the room. Why do you need alone time? Well, that's none of your business. Of course it's my business. I'm your biggest fan. I want to know everything about you. Then you hold the key. No. You're really infuriating. The chamber offering key is with Iris. The infirmary key is of Alice. This arrangement should be foolproof. Don't worry too much. With these defenses, even this member shouldn't be able to get through all these barriers to attack Kotori. Master Lyle, something's wrong with Kotori! Already? I immediately grabbed the key from Alice and rushed into the infirmary. This is the OST, the soundtrack. It's just kind of like... It's just goofy. But I never imagined what waited for me. Something even more bizarre than this member appearing. Nani? Ah, she wakes up. She's like, what? What she sound like? Again, there's so many like anime women. This is the problem when I play anime games. There's just too many anime women. I don't know how to voice them all. I'm not really good at voicing all these anime women. Who are you, mister? Tell me, what's today's date and time? Kotari is awakened from her death delusion. But she's missing hands. You know, what happened to my hands? Dada, go outside. The guard of Alice. We're switching places. Yes, human boss. Following my instructions, Dada immediately leaves the room. Lyle. Be careful. Alice closes the infirmary door. Apparently she trusts me to like, handle this, I guess, for some reason. Now it's just Kotari and me. So another 3 years since I last woke up. Kotari, I have questions. Have you met the Hierarch? Who cut off your hands? And most importantly, are you this round's werewolf? I'm a hero. I have the right to execute the werewolf. And Kotari, her pathosync, her very existence is too dangerous. If she's the werewolf, I must act now. Don't rush. Lyle, right? Have you heard this name? She suddenly says a name I never heard. No, who's that? My dead mother. I wanted to know how her funeral went, but seems you wouldn't know. I secretly hope to visit her grave, but that's impossible in this lifetime. When did your mother pass? About 10 years ago? My waking periods are so brief I can't be sure. 10 years? How old are you? 30? 40 maybe. You know, amazing skincare routine. Just simply be dead. Well, I mean, that is true actually, because her like death delusion makes her like, I guess her heartbeat and blood flow slowly. So I guess she maintains her youth because she ages slowly. Is that how that works? I don't know. Something like that. Wait, you're way older than me. My time stopped at 18. To me, you really are older. Since I got Kotari's delusion at 18, my life froze that year. I'm forever 18. Okay. She makes a self-deprecating joke. Despite having her hand severed and being trapped in death delusion, she laughs so cheerfully. How did you become like this? It started when I was 18. I had a rare disease. My heart was gradually stopping. Doctors gave me 1 year at most. If you were my parents, what would you do? I searched for any way to... Or, Lyle saying that. I searched for any way to save you. Every doctor said there was no way. Then I exhaust every possibility, as long as there was hope. That's what my parents thought. They eventually found logic. With the Hierarch's help, they implanted Kotari's delusion in my brain, making me a pathosic user. Wait, you've met the Hierarch? What do they look like? To become a pathosic user, I met them many times, but strangely, I can't remember their face. How's that possible? No matter how hard I try, I can't recall, like they never existed. This confirms the Hierarch must be a pathosic user. But why would Death Delusion save you? Or why Death Delusion to save you? Because strong cognition affects physiology. Death Delusion drops my biological functions to a minimum, almost stopping them. My 1 year life expectancy was extended this way. Like cryo-sleep. Exactly. Wait, hold on. So she mentioned like Kotari's delusion, there's also Death Delusion, I guess. So wait, there's Kotari. What? I'm confused. Because there's Death Delusion. Oh, like Cotard? Oh, did she say Cotard? There's like a Cotard's syndrome or something like that, right? Which is what the disorder is supposed to be, like the real life disorder. But the magic, pathosync magical superpower is Death Delusion. I guess. Something like that. Oh, anyway. To stay alive, I keep dying. My parents hoped future medicine would find a cure. But seeing you now, things obviously didn't go as planned. No. Know why my Death Delusion activates when touched? Because I can feel living warmth. Feeling that life force, I unconsciously trigger my pathosync, pulling them into death. So, no one wants to care for me. No one dares approach. In the end, only my parents remained. How was she put in the bed in the first place, by the way, if she wasn't able to, like, if nobody was able to touch her? I guess maybe robot hands? You just gotta have robot hands, I guess, You guys gotta be a robot. Gotta wear like a robot suit or something, like a mecha suit. But yeah, in the end, only my parents remained. I have no parents. I never known that feeling. But they must have really loved you. Yes, but that love eventually led them to despair. Oop, 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 oop. Even alive, I'm just a breathing doll. Even after all these years, I clearly remember the first time I woke from Death Delusion. About 3 years had passed since I died. When I regained consciousness and opened my eyes, guess what I saw? What? My father's funeral. Why? No one explained. But from their strange behavior, I could guess how he died. Don't tell me. A cruel possibility forms in my mind. Kotari's father, while caring for her, accidentally triggered Death Delusion and then... What you're thinking now might be the truth. But what really happened, no one knows anymore. Kotari sighs softly. The second time I woke, Mother says she regretted everything. The third time she begged me to return to normal. The fourth time she cried and kept apologizing. The fifth time she held me tight, saying she loved me. The sixth time I was already lying in this cathedral. This is the seventh. Now there's no one left who knows me. Also, I have no hands now. What the heck, man? This makes me think of like Amori or something, like that kind of idea, where like I don't know, but it's always like a cheap thing, or like a video games like has a whole story, but then turns out it was all a dream or whatever. But like, I don't know. That would be an interesting idea. Again, I like these concepts of this game. I'm not sure how I feel about them all put together in like a death game or whatever, because like, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't have enough room to breathe as a concept itself. But the idea of someone who, like, this idea of like someone who's like basically dead, right, the whole time, like a corpse, and then they have like a dream or whatever, but then every time they wake up it's a nightmare. You know, it's like, that's an interesting idea. Again, like I think of like a Mori, Yumeniki, you know, like Enro, that kind of thing. I wish there was kind of like a game center around that, actually. That'd be like a cool idea. Where like the whole idea is to, like, you know, like escapism, you know, basically, in a way. Like what's the word? Like again, it's similar themes like Amori, but you know, like how someone is like retreating into their own mind into like a happy place, but like reality is like really cruel, and therefore it kind of like seeps into their dreams, and like whenever they wake up they're reminded of like reality or something like that. I don't know, that'd be like a cool like story of its own, I feel like. But anyway. Of course she doesn't say. Mid-sentence, she suddenly falls silent. Kotari. Back in Death Delusion. Of course she just leaves you on a cliffhanger. But I can probably guess what her final wish would be. I don't know. It can either go two ways, I guess. It's ambiguous, but like either her it could be like a very like pessimistic thing where like her final wish is to be finally dead, maybe, like to actually like just die, or obviously like to, you know, bring back the happy days, I guess, to like, you know, somehow reverse everything so that she can live a life or something. I don't know, something like that. I've never known parental love, but I completely understand fighting desperately for someone you do love. To keep Lena alive, I give anything too. If only we could have talked more. I leave the infirmary, switching places with Dada. Okay, what was the point about that, by the way? Why do we get to talk to her? You know, why do we get the one? Why are we the one that gets the backstory? You know, apparently the whole scene was to be like, actually, I get to hear her backstory. None of you get to do it though. Yeah. After that, nothing special happened. Time passed quietly. Alice maintained perfect posture, motionless, literally used to waiting like this. Meanwhile, I kept nodding off, fighting the constant waves of drowsiness. I wonder how the others are doing. The chamber offering Virus and Silas should be fine. They're probably the most reliable people in this election. Everyone else, though, is worrying. Speaking of Virus. Flashback. Okay. All this time, she's been investigating the orphanage massacre from years ago. What lie could I craft to make her accept willingly? What's that sound? Dada, what's happening in there? Despite my shout, Dada doesn't respond from inside. I immediately press my ear against the infirmary door but hear nothing. I'm coming in, Dada. Legs gone. Also, her hands are bleeding again. You know, you really had to take off the bandages and just cut a little bit more just to be sure, I guess. Atari's lower legs, they're gone. Impossible. How did they do this? No, stay calm. Watari's still alive. This is just this member's second stage. I need to find clues fast. Yum yum yum. Dada, are you okay? For some reason, Dada's unconscious, unresponsive no matter how we call. Did the killer knock her out? I mean, her face is full of blood. It's out of the... Also, did she always have like a red streak in her hair? You know, it's like, I don't know, did she like... Anyway. What's that? There's significant blood on Dada's chin and chest, but she has no wounds. What happened here? Does she always have like hair, like a red hair streak? Or whatever? Hold on. Gee, where's Dada's profile? Oh, it keeps going. I didn't realize. What? I didn't know that. It keeps going? Huh, I didn't notice that. In that case, I don't think I read the other profiles, technically. Phase. Blood type A. Likes photography. We can't recognize people. Her stabilizer's camera. Dada. See, I don't think she had like a hair streak thing before. She likes eating meat. Interesting. She doesn't like eating eggs, but she'll eat meat. And then she mentioned how she was a gray parrot or whatever, and how like parrots are like don't eat meat or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do parrots eat meat? I don't know. Weakness is hunger. Stabilizers feather ornament. Alice likes acting. Hates being photographed. Stabilizers her own hands. What do you mean her own hands? She's missing those hands, you know? And of course, Kotari likes eating sweets. She's not gonna do that very often. Weakness being abandoned, and stabilizer dreams of being with her parents. Her parents are fucking dead, so I don't know. Who's this one? You know who? Wait a minute, who's this one? I don't know who that one is. I guess is the very first victim in the game. In that case, I don't know. But this implies that we'll learn who they are eventually. Anyway, can I save? I guess I'll have to begin rotating my saves. Alright, let's look around. These bloody bandages. They must have been the ones used to wrap Kotari's hands. But why undo them and toss them here? Just a standard sea angel. It's exactly 12 noon. What? I thought it... Okay, it really was like before when we saw like 8 o'clock PM, it was 8 o'clock AM. Unless I'm the one that somehow misremembered that. I swear it said 8 o'clock, you know, AM. Or PM rather. But it's AM, so that makes sense. That's why they had breakfast at AM, that makes sense. At the very beginning though, well, what was it? Like they got knocked out for like 6 hours or whatever? So when did that happen? You know, the time in this game is confusing to me. I swear it's a translation mistake. They put 8 PM instead of 8 AM. You know? Because now it's new. Which makes sense. I don't know, unless that's a mistake too? Did you see what happened during the murder? I already told you. Neither I nor the believer interfered. We only witnessed the killings. We don't help anyone. Of course. I gotta click on them anyway, you know? Kore wa nanda? I remember Kotari's hands were still bandaged last time. Why are the wrappings undone now? Just because, I guess. Still not much blood. The cut's perfectly clean. Must have been done with a nano vibration blade. Same as the last believer case, no weapon left behind at the scene. Next the legs, and another sea angel with its limbs cut off. How did the dismemberer even get into this locked room and leave that message without us noticing? Oh, look at this. What's this pool of blood here? If Kotari's the only one injured, then that means her lower legs must have been severed here. But why drag her over just to do it in this spot? It's not here. How can it not be here? This makes no sense. Something that should be in this room. Why can't I find it anywhere? What's missing from this room? The box? Well, the box is in the other room. Hands is in the box. So the legs, I guess. How can it not be here? There's nothing in this room to hide Kotori's lower legs. Could it be? Were Kotori's lower legs actually? A terrifying possibility forms in my mind. I'll handle Dada in the infirmary, go! Watch the door, don't let anyone in. There's so much I want to ask Dada, but every second counts. I burned the infirmary scene into my memory. Infirmary. After confirming the door is locked, I rush into the chamber of offering. What's wrong? Why the panic? It's noon. Did you see anyone or anything unusual? No, everything's normal. Eris, open the chamber offering now. We need to check the alabaster box. On it. Years of knowing each other, Eris doesn't ask what happened. There's still a lot of limbs in here. Eat. Am I having a nightmare? Why are Kotari's lower legs here? So, the dismemberer moves like smoke through locked rooms, severed Kotari's lower legs and placed them in an alabaster box? Impossible. We must be missing something crucial. It's magic. You know, it's like, in a world where there's just supernatural powers, you know, it's like, does it matter? It's just magic. The time is now 12:05. What time did you first notice Kotari's severed lower legs were missing? Exactly noon. Are you certain it was noon? Positive. Remember that strange writing we saw on the alabaster box? Wait, you mean... If it meant Kotari's severed legs would automatically be transported into the box at 12 o'clock sharp, that's exactly what just happened. That's insane! The angel? Nothing? Oh, I didn't mean to click on her again. How did the dismemberer manage to put Kotari's severed lower legs into the box? Wait, don't be so quick to decide. A rush assumption might be exactly what the dismemberer wants. Isn't it possible those severed lower legs aren't even Kotari's? No, they're definitely hers. Then where are the severed hands that were in the box before? They're mixed in with that sea of severed arms and lower legs on the floor. You admit to that though? You know, is that allowed? This sea angel pattern, it looks different from when we first got here. Maybe we kicked it out of place during the chaos earlier. Did anything happen while you were guarding the Chamber of Offering? No, nobody went in or out. To be safe, Silas even kept peeking through the little window to check inside. Why bother doing that? Because there's still a believer in there. I thought the proxy said those NPCs were neutral and wouldn't interfere. That's what she claimed, but you always keep a low suspicion in reserve. Still, that believer didn't actually do anything suspicious. Anything else unusual happen? Unusual, huh? You showing up just to craft yourself an alibi, does that count? Stop talking like Marty the Killer. Anything happen when you were guarding? Ray thought we might be thirsty, so she had Alien bring us some drinks, but what? She sent 20 cups. Not what? Okay. You didn't actually drink them all, did you? I wasn't going to. But Ray must have known. She left a note. Every cup's a different flavor. I made them all myself. So I couldn't let her down. I finished them all. You really can't say no to her, huh? Middle-aged guy like me can't do much. The least I can do is not disappoint the younger ones. Still, after finishing them all, I couldn't hold it in and had to run to the bathroom. What is this? This is a little suspicious. So you weren't stationed at the chamber the whole time? He had to pee. You know, wait a minute. What's this sabotage? Making him go pee. What about you? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Huh? When did I end up over here? Oh, after I dropped off the drinks, I must have just zoned out here. He looked like he was sleepwalking. Considering his condition, that wasn't too surprising. What about the others? Where's everyone now? Master is in the Chamber of Audience, bragging the phase about all the cold cases he supposedly solved. Figures. He's a detective, must have some crazy stories. Mostly stuff he picked up from detective shows and movies. Wait, so those stories? Yeah, not his own experiences. You're asking everyone's whereabouts to check alibis, aren't you? While you two were guarding the room, me and Reyes and Lena were just wandering around the Grand Cathedral. If you plotted everyone's positions on a map, it looks something like this. Yep, okay. This is the box, this is the infirmary. This is where we were at. And these two were in the chamber of the audience or whatever, like the very beginning, I guess, in the you know, where everyone started. And these people were like, I don't know. Yeah, where's Lena this whole time? You know, where's Lena doing? I don't know. Then why does it say Reyes' location is unknown? Didn't you deliver drinks to her? I only saw the note she left and grabbed the drinks from the kitchen. They already laid out when I got there. So you actually never saw her? That's right. Okay, this is getting very convoluted. I don't know. I feel there's not much time left for the demo. I feel like I don't know. I feel like demos. I don't know. If I have a feeling the demo's gonna end soon, we never actually get to use these clues or anything. You know, we don't actually get to piece these clues for anything in particular. Now what? Oh yeah, the door, I guess. While you are on watch, does the door ever open? No, the key's been inside Dog Lyle the whole time. So the Chamber of Offering has basically been sealed shut the entire time. Technically, yes. Then what if someone stole the key from the dog's stomach? Impossible. It only responds to my voice print. I'm the only one who can command it. So if someone could mimic your voice, they could control your dog. Oh, the only one capable of that is you, isn't it? Did we do that? I remember actually. Didn't we kind of do that earlier? I think, didn't we like mimic her voice and like trick the phase a little bit? I guess it wasn't just changing our clothes, it was changing our voice. I didn't know that. I didn't know we'd mimicking a voice. As long as you understand something, you can recreate it. Anything. If you were the werewolf or turned malicious, no one could stop you. Why would I ever do that? My greatest wish is world peace, remember? Okay, well. This room's barely different from when we locked it. If anything, just the hands in the alabaster box became lower legs. I hate to think this, but this isn't humanly possible. The illogical scene leaves everyone speechless. While you're busy, I must inform you of something. What? When the werewolf successfully kills, I notify everyone. But do you know when the notification occurs? When someone finds the body? If discovered early, yes, immediately. But the correct answer is at the time preset by the werewolf. Could be the moment of death, when the body's found, or 10 minutes after. Once the werewolf's preset condition is met, I inform all the participants. Why tell us now unless... Ding dong! Body has been found! Someone has been killed by the werewolf. Find the werewolf's identity within the time limit. Heroes, confirm the killer and vote. Wait, someone's dead? Who? Given the situation, probably Kotari? She bled out in the infirmary? Impossible! Her bleeding is so slow, that's why I came here first. Let's check the infirmary. Dada seems fine. Human bosses, what's wrong? Why so hurried? Dada, you're awake. Did anyone enter the infirmary? After you left, no one entered or exited. Testimony. Then maybe Kotari's still alive. After all, no one could kill her. Even if she died, it should be an accident from blood loss. Whoops! I guess that's why we had that tragic backstory, you know, where she's like, "Oh, everyone I know is dead," you know, and I stopped living since I was 18, and like everything sucks. Oh well, and then she's dead, of course. How did it come to this? We had 2 people guarding the room. Both locked rooms were perfect. How did the killer murder Kotari? Even I'm getting chills. Could the killer really be supernatural? A demon that devours human limbs and manifests in our world, the Dismemberer. Okay, interesting. Again, I don't know why we did the whole thing where we like showed the... Again, that NPC dying. Or did she die? I can't remember if she died or not. I think she did. I don't know. Or maybe she just got her like limbs chopped off a little bit. You know, that's all. But anyway, all this just to kill Kotari, which was she was already dead in a way. She was already like a living corpse in the first place. So, please investigate quickly. Debate and discussion begin in 5 minutes. That soon? The selection must proceed fairly. Further investigation will yield no new clues. In other words, our current clues are enough to deduce the truth. Correct. Use your remaining time wisely to piece together the fragments of truth. Already? It's 12:10 now. I was only gone from the infirmary for 10 minutes. So this member infiltrated and struck within that brief window. In just 10 minutes, they slipped past 2 sealed doors, or rooms rather, and the guards watching over them. No matter how you look at it, that should have been impossible. 10 minutes. Back to you. Dada, what exactly happened in the infirmary? Why'd you collapse? Why is there blood on your lips and chest? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Maybe I was just too exhausted? I suddenly blacked out, and when I woke up, I was already outside the infirmary. Are you sure you're not hiding something? Blade. I don't know, they didn't work the first time. The nano vibration blade pierced her chest with surgical precision. Looks like that's the weapon that killed Kotari. No doubt about it, her heart was pierced clean through. But what really stands out is her expression. Why, after such a brutal death, would she be smiling in satisfaction? I mean, again, my theory is that they were under the whole limb severance thing. I don't know, can they control the limb severance? Can they only give less limb severance to like one person? I wonder. Not sure. Or otherwise, you know, they wanted to die anyway, right? It's heavily implied that she wanted to die in the first place, you know? So... Through severed limbs, the dismemberer shall appear. Alongside that line was the final stage Sea Angel mark. Her death was carried out step by step, 3 deliberate stages. The Limb Reaper has completed its ritual at last. Hold on, I'm gonna save the game again. I guess I'll save it... here, well, here. Investigation time has ended. Begin discussing the werewolf's identity. These clues, that's all? Yes. Still no idea how the dismemberer pulled this off. In the Chamber of Purification with limited participants, we had no dedicated debate venue, but now it's different. For those about to become gods, we must provide a venue befitting your status. Please proceed to the dining hall center. Discussion time! Judgment Hall. Seeds of God chosen for this selection. Here at this council table, the final judgment shall be rendered. You know, they press the emergency button, and now we must have a debate, I guess, to figure out who's the imposter. As arbiter, I shall restate the rules. Since the heroes failed to strike down the werewolf during the trial phase, should you now fail to name the true culprit, the werewolf shall claim victory by default. Once consensus is reached regarding the werewolf's identity, I shall reveal the 2 heroes. Remember this, only with the assent of both heroes can the werewolf be subjected to purification. 13 seats, 13 participants. Each of you carries a wish, one that everyone can understand. Know that any debate may be your last. Now let the final deliberation begin. Unmask the one who would betray humanity to claim godhood. And demo over. I knew it! Man! But I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing when it goes, so do I, Chicago, you know? That kind of thing. I guess not. You know, and then like the Danganronpa music plays, or like the heat up song, you know? You know? I guess not. Oh well. Also, who's this? Is this the developer or something? You know, who's this anime girl? Who the heck are you? I don't know, anyway. Never knows that arm, by the way. Why is there an arm there? Also, I never understood the whole like skeleton thing. Why is he a skeleton? Is this foreshadowing or something? Like he's a robot? I don't know. Yeah, return to main menu, I guess. I guess that's it. You don't get to actually solve the mystery. They just end on a cliffhanger so that you'll buy the game when it comes out, you know? So there you go. There's like one more thing I wanted to mention, actually. What was it? I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, you know the rules that they mention, how like the heroes need to vote on the right werewolf, otherwise they lose. But like, it implies that everyone can vote anyway. So I don't really understand that part. Because at that point, you know, they should just reveal the heroes, right? Because they said like they won't reveal the heroes until everyone has voted, right? The proxy. Like at that point, you should just reveal if you're the hero or not, because you have no reason not to at that point, right? Unless someone just kills you during the discussion debate somehow. Can you do that? I'm not sure, but I feel like at that point, you know, you want to get everyone on the same page, so you want to vote for the right person. So the other hero should just say like, "I'm the hero," okay? But again, people can lie, I guess. People can pretend to be the hero, but why would you, right? Because there's only one werewolf in the first place. There's no like werewolf assistant, you know. And I imagine in the full game, you know, there's gonna be more roles revealed, and maybe there would be like a accomplice. I don't know. Could be like a fake werewolf, maybe. Could be like someone who thought they were the werewolf, but then turns out they weren't, or something. I don't know. All right. But anyway, so that's the game, or rather the demo for now. I can leave you on a goddamn cliffhanger, I guess, and that's it. But yeah, I mean, well, what do I like about it? I mean, for one, I like the characters. I like they're varied, they're interesting, they have different, like, you know, interesting personalities and everything. So I do like the characters and their designs and everything. I like the idea of using, like, you know, psychological disorders as a way to, like, I guess spice up the mystery a little bit and that kind of thing. Yeah, the music is alright. Nothing really stands out to me, but I wasn't really paying attention to it necessarily. But it seems good. I like some of the animations too. Was pretty good as well, especially during like the testimony phase. You know, basically like Phoenix Wright cross-examination phase. That part was interesting. Yeah, I like some concepts from it. You know, I like the whole mystery idea of like trying to figure out who the murderer is and everything. Yeah. I guess the only thing I don't like, though, is, like, speaking of the animations, they're a little buggy, I gotta say. And maybe it's because, for some reason, I didn't have the frame rate capped or something. I don't know, but the animations can be a little buggy. I'm still a little confused about certain aspects of the game. I don't know if it's a translation or not, but, like, you know, like the time. Like, they put I thought they put 8 o'clock p.m., but it was actually 8 a.m. or something. I'm not entirely sure. What else? I don't love the filler as well. You know, sometimes they go on like a comic relief thing. I feel like they pad a little bit too much in chapter 2 anyway, like showing off how the dismemberer, you know, the scary dismemberer was killing these random NPCs and all. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know, a little bit too much filler. I feel like that part could have been shortened a lot more. You know, that information could have been communicated a lot faster. I feel like, instead of this whole process of killing some random NPC we don't know. I feel like, I don't know. And that's why I felt kind of cheap as well when we just learned about Kotari's backstory right before she dies, you know? Like, we could have spent more time with Kotari and not spend time with these random NPCs dying, you know? I don't know, they're meant to be background characters, so like, why do we focus on them in the first place? Am I supposed to feel bad? You know, I don't know. And yeah, and my biggest sticking point is definitely the whole idea of like the psychological disorders becoming like supernatural powers, because the whole idea of like, oh no, how did they do this crime? Did they like teleport inside the locked room? How did they do it? You know, it's like, well, everyone has like supernatural powers, so like, why are you surprised? You know, everyone has superpowers, bro. Like, realistic logic doesn't apply in the first place, so why are you even, you know, so scared about it? You know, I don't understand. So that's the thing. That's the problem with introducing like supernatural powers, as if it's like, again, JoJo or something. Like, you can't really use logic because it's all made up in the first place. You know, source, I made it up. You know, but like, it makes no sense in my opinion. I feel like if it's not grounded in that sense, because I feel like when you have supernatural elements or sci-fi elements, again, the focus really shouldn't be like how the actual superpowers work. It should really be focused on the again, the psychological, you know, existentialism that exists from those powers. I guess that's what's interesting more so than the actual like logic behind the powers, because it's like, it's all made up. Like, based on what? It's based on your imagination. You know, I don't know. It's just based on the writer's imagination, not based on the actual like real life, like physics or science or whatever. I don't know. It's just made up. Which the problem with that is like, because it's made up, it's hard to like apply like real logic to it, you know? And even if it does, even if there's some kind of internal logic that kind of makes sense, it's, to me anyway, it still breaks my immersion. Because it still doesn't really exist. You know, it's like, I don't know. Again, I don't mind that kind of thing though, but it needs to be something that's not really at the forefront, I guess, right? Because that's the thing about this game, is like, it's a little bit on the nose. I didn't know when I saw this initially, I thought the whole psychological disorder thing was simply that, you know, it wasn't going to be like an actual superpower. So I was surprised that somehow it's superpowers. You know, I didn't know that actually. So I don't know. So that's what caught me off guard. I wanted to finish the demo anyway, just to see where it would go, but I don't know. I still felt like it was too, I don't know, it's too out there, you know, it's too wacky. It's gonna become like JoJo Light or something, you know, or like, I don't like it. I don't love it anyway. Yeah, I say JoJo. It's not the right example. It's not the best example, but like that's the one I could think of, you know, where everyone has like all these varied powers and somehow they interact with each other, and it's like, oh no, you did this, but I counter with this, but no, I counter with this. You know, it just feels like literally when you're at elementary school, you know, you're in the playground and you're like pretending to fight with like your friend or whatever. It's like, no, I use the super laser cannon and I destroy you. No, but no, I counter it with the super duper super shield that protects me for everything forever. And then no, I use the double split beam and I go around your shield. You know, it's just made up, bro. It's just bullshit. I don't know. It's all just made up. Which really, I don't know. Which again, like, that's not what I'm interested in the story. It's more about the actual like characters, I guess. Even in unrealistic scenarios, whatever like supernatural elements, or you know, it doesn't have to be literally supernatural, but like anything that doesn't make sense in reality, should really just be used as a way to kind of express, I guess, something about the story. Again, a classic example is like dream stuff, you know, like again, freaking like Amori or whatever, the whole like dream world thing in Amori or whatever. I guess just to visualize it, I guess. I don't know, Amori. That's the first one. I don't know. The only example I can think of for some reason. I can't think of like another good one, but like, you know, Amori. Like everything's like in a dream world, and everything like colorful and wacky and everything, but like it's just a metaphor, right? It's symbolism, or like escapism, or like repressing like dark memories, you know, and trauma, that kind of thing, right? So like, if there's gonna be supernatural elements, it really should just be as a way to like symbolize something, right? It's a metaphor for something rather than actually like being literal, right? It's how I see it anyway. I do like some of the animation. So you know, sometimes they spend how do you say, they spend a lot of their budget, you know, like an actual like good like animation, like literally anime. You know, I joke about the PNG sliding around, but you know, I mean, there is sometimes, for example, the execution scene where it really is just like literally, I feel like they hired an animation studio, you know, to make an actual anime scene, like straight out of like a show or something. That was kind of cool. I like the execution scene. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this person doesn't like it. Second, somebody uses their magic, you know, to cut off their limbs. Easy, just close your eyes. And then they show you all the mass NPCs cut off their limbs. I guess that's so. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, obviously, maybe explanations that, you know, maybe they can see through the mass or something. You know, the mass have holes or whatever. But, you know, it does, they do have a point in the sense that, again, having all these, like, really, like, supernatural elements and really focusing on how they all work, I feel like we'll just introduce so many plot holes, though. You know, I can predict that, I don't know, maybe in the full game, it'll be really good and everyone will love it, but like, I swear, these kind of games, or these kind of stories, with such a focus on these superpowers, like, it's gonna introduce so many plot holes, you know? Like, so many things are just not gonna make sense if you actually analyze it, and like, it's gonna be like, contrived or whatever, right? That's what it feels like anyway. Is that the right word, you know? Like, everything just happens because of the plot, you know? Just for the plot, rather than like actually making sense. Something like that. Oh yeah, there was, oh yeah, I didn't notice that inconsistency of like the 24-hour and 12-hour format. Anyway. Wins, and they kill the wrong person. Things get repeated ad nauseum. The main character. Okay, the main character is what? Oh, I can't. I was kind of zoom in. There you go. The main character establishes the thing in the first case, gets a temporary lobotomy, and has a eureka moment establishing the same thing after another boring debate section filled with vague, flavorless dialogue. I guess that happens a few times. To be honest, yeah, that does happen a few times. Sometimes I feel like the scenes are establishing the same thing that we already knew, like multiple times sometimes, you know? It is a little redundant. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this game. It could be good, but I can just see it like, if it's not handled well, and it kind of already is like, not handled that well, I feel like, in Chapter 2, by Chapter 2 anyway, it could definitely go into like a thing where like it's a little bit too, silly, basically. Like it doesn't feel like it breaks immersion and stuff. Like it doesn't feel like I'm in the story, you know? It doesn't make me feel engaged because they're gonna keep introducing stuff that's like like ass pulls basically all the time. Ichigo, right? I remember reading this review. I was like, Ichigo physics, you know? I don't want to see someone's irises wobble like jelly. That's a funny complaint. I didn't mind it, you know? It's kind of weird, but I don't know. I didn't mind it that much. I didn't really notice it that much after the first time. No, I didn't really mind the first case that much, to be honest. Like the prologue one. The only thing I didn't like was the whole left thing, you know? I mean, the one thing that I got stuck on was like the freaking like life detector being on the left. Like they never established that we couldn't see the left side of the life detector. Like, what do you mean by that, you know? It's, again, so abstract. What do you mean by left side? Yeah, left is not an objective concept, you know? Left is like subjective, actually. You could, like, for example, it'd be messed up, but like you could teach someone that right is left and left is right. They're from the day they were born, and they would understand the left to be right and right to be left. You know, like, I don't know. Like, it's not like an objective like thing. The concept of left, you know, left of what? Like left of everything? If left of everything was like deleted, you know, according to the first case, then the entire room would be like half, you know, but it wasn't, so it's weird. Anyway. They lunge him with a knife as a prank to scare them. You know, I found that part funny though. I like that part. I didn't mind that one. She was hiding behind the main character's left side the whole time, and she was gonna like stab him, and like, whoops. And she's like made like a really bad lie, be like, it was just a prank, bro. You know. I mean, I understood that as like not being like actually serious. Like I think it was meant to be like she's panicking and like she's just making up like a really dumb lie. You know. I think at that point, you know, you're just like trying to break her down to make her confess. You know, so I didn't mind that one. But that's the part that I do like, though. I mean, obviously, it's like the whole Phoenix Wright thing, where like you've cornered the criminal or the murderer or whatever. I mean, I guess it's almost always a murderer in Phoenix Wright. And then you're just, you know, pressuring them with the truth until they finally confess, and that kind of thing is, I don't know, it's kind of fun. Usually, it's like using facts and logic. Be like, you did it. It's like, no, Anyway, all right. But, yeah, I don't know. Again, it's one of those things I always say for a lot of demos, but like it's one of those things where like I gotta see what it's gonna be like in the full game, I guess. And see like, basically read through the negative reviews and see like if it really affects my enjoyment of the game. Also depends how long it is too. Is it gonna be like a really long game? I don't know. Anyway, what's this? Limited time extra episode. A short story about Lyle's mysterious childhood drawing. A standalone story separate from the main save file. Interesting. But now I can't play it now. The side story will be temporarily closed after the event ends. We recommend downloading it during the event period. But wait a minute, it's gone. I don't think I can download it anymore. What? Apparently there's a side story that I missed. Also, English localization has been fully revamped. Oh really? They actually updated the English localization? That's interesting. So am I playing... I think I'm playing the version where they actually did already look through the English script and change stuff. Interesting. The one review said they use AI for the background images. Really? Did they? I can't... Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't tell. I have no idea. Let's see. Did they? AI. The real mystery of the game is like how a human actually reviewed this trash after an AI spit it out. I don't know, that's a bold claim, I don't know. I feel like it's more, I think it's like, it's a translation thing, you know? So I feel like, it's not, I don't know if it's entirely AI written, I have no idea, but like, if there's any like awkwardness in the writing, I feel like it would be more so the translation than it is the writing. Also, it says here, AI images used? Menu clues and remember, this is not a contradiction, but really shows how not even those making the game took it seriously. Really? Menu clues dismemberer. Can I reload here? Apparently there's a AI image? I guess I haven't looked at the clues. Dismemberer. Oh, this is the AI image, maybe? Maybe, I don't know, I guess so. I can't tell. It just looks kind of silly, I guess, you know? It just looks kind of like a silly cartoon image. It is different from the game's, you know, entire style. I don't know, I don't know if it is AI generated or not. It does look like the comic, though. I mean, there's the whole comic that you do at the very end. It does look like that style, though, so I'm not sure. Yum! Delicious blood. I don't know. I have no idea if it is or not. It's not something I would have noticed. I don't know. What else? An AI issue. So, someone wondering about AI generated features here when I mentioned AI use. Because it is. The developer failed to mention themselves. So, what's AI assisted? Character themselves. Mixture of human design, AI finishing touch. Character portrait details, mostly just the animations. Background images for errors in game. The NPCs, and the cutscene images. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really that invested, so I don't know how much of this is true. I'm just wondering, like, what's the source? Did the developer admit that somewhere? I'm not sure. Usually on Steam, you have to say that if you're using AI for anything, you have to like put it as a disclosure or whatever. You have to, what's the word? Disclose it. You have to disclose it. I don't know. Maybe. No, it's hard to tell. I don't know. Hard to tell. You know, the way I view AI stuff, because I despise AI slop too, you know? It's just when it's like lazy though. If you're able to use AI, but like it's not just like, oh, you spend like 10 seconds, you know, generating some random bullshit. Like you actually use it as a real tool and you're an actual artist, you know? Like you still have the skills of an actual artist and you just simply use it as a way to like be more efficient with your work. Like not just like generate like, you know, like lazy, like low effort bullcrap or whatever. Then I think it's fine. If you can't really tell if it's AI slop, then I think it's good. Or not good, but like, you know, reasonable. As long as you disclose it, I guess. Because I don't like it when people are like, oh, this looks like AI, and then they like completely write it off. Especially if it's the case where AI wasn't even used in the first place, and people just assume, right? Because I feel like sometimes there's false positives, you know? What about the false positives where people actually just drew something and actually wasn't AI, and people just like are so... I guess like they jump the shark, you know. They're so trigger happy to be like, oh, this is AI, you know, and everyone just bandwagons them and be like, this sucks or whatever. And it's like, but like, what if the actual human did make it and like it wasn't AI at all? You know, you're just claiming something that might not be true. You know, I don't know. But, to be fair, it is hard to tell, so I don't know. But like, again, it was like. When it is like low effort though, when it's low effort, like AI slop, it's like really easy to tell, then yeah, that shit is dumb. But then again, people are lazy just in general, you know? If you've ever been on the internet for like more than, I don't know, a few years, I feel like you can tell on social media, people just like repost like really poor, like even before AI, you know? People just like, they even know how to use Photoshop, you know? They just copy the JPEG and just paste it on a random like other image and like they call it a day, you know? It's like just in general, like really low effort, like low quality stuff just exists in general, even before AI. So, I don't know. Anyway. Have to consider that AI is fully built on other people's stolen art. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. That's true. Like whether or not AI is what's the word, like stealing, right? Basically plagiarizing other people's art, which is more kind of like, what's the word, it's more blurry, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but like it's more muddled, you know, because how can you tell if it's stolen? That's hard to tell, right? Unless you have, if you can tell if you're like a, maybe, I don't know, I'm not an artist or even like a musician, you know, because like I know music has been stolen because of AI music, whatever. Like, I don't know how to tell, to be honest. Maybe if you're just a really good artist, you can just tell, like, it's just stolen from someone else's art. I don't know, but I personally wouldn't be able to tell, you know? But, you know. But, you know, there's, like, ethical ways to do it. You know, you can definitely use AI to, like, if it's trained on your own stuff, right? Like, that's the thing, right? You can definitely train it on your own art and not use other people's art. Like, what's the ethical use for that, you know? Like, I feel like, again, people go to extreme where, like, you can't use it at all, you know? It's like, I don't know. I don't fully agree with that. Again, I do agree, though, that most people most definitely majority of people who use AI tools are just freaking lazy. I don't know. They just don't know how to use it. And, like, they just use it to try to, like, basically cheat. But, like, I don't know, it's the equivalent of trying to like copy, and like literally the equivalent of like you're doing an essay and then you copy and paste from like Wikipedia or something, you know, and you hand it into the teacher. Like, what are you, an idiot? You know, you don't just do that, just do it, you dumb. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know, I'm done with the game and I don't know what else to talk about, to be honest. Psycho-Sleuth. Psycho-Sleuth. It was a game. I don't hate it though. Nah, I don't know. I want it to be good is the problem. You know, I want it to be good so bad because I mean I do want to play like another like Danganronpa. I mean, there's a game like that. I haven't played it yet, but wasn't there like? I mean, it's on Steam, I think. Actually, it's In fact, let me close the game at this point. I'm done with the game. Danganronpa OST. What was it? It was I forget the name. Killing game. What was it called? Oh, yet another killing game. I think I've heard about that, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Well, I remember it was on the VG Hime's website. Where is it? VG person. You did that once. You had a presentation about lepers. We just read the Wikipedia article with no modifications. Wow. Well, you see, that's called plagiarism, but oh well. I mean, I guess if it's for like a school project, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but still. I swear, people do it all the time though. People just, you know, they don't understand what plagiarism is because it's so easy to just copy paste everything on the internet. They don't understand anymore what that even means, what plagiarism even means. It's so commonplace. Alright, your turn to die, that's what. And by the way, this is where I learned about the game, you know, it was because of the VG Person's website. I don't know, I feel like people are forgetting that, you know, VG Person or VG Hime, it's kind of like the originator of like a lot of like really famous, iconic RPG Maker games. They were the first translators. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but at least one more high quality ones anyway. Like translate like Ib, and The Witch's House, and Mad Father, remember those? Very classic ones. I even played I played the Sega games, like Enbro. I played it on stream like a while ago. I really like that one. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, your turn to die. I was gonna say, like, I really do want to play like a good Danganronpa game. I never got around to playing Danganronpa V3 because I've heard like it's kind of bad, you know. Even though I bought the game, I was planning on doing it, and I just never ended up doing it. I hear this one's pretty good, apparently. The only reason I haven't played it is because it's not done. It's early access. Update, it was over 2 years ago, you know, apparently. It's like, this is not done, so I don't know. I guess there's an update, though. What is it? Development status update from December 31st? Thank you so much for always supporting Your Turn to Die. You know, I didn't support it, but... hard time sharing detailed development, without spoilers. It's gonna finish sometime in 2025, but then they have the delay it. Nankidai Sensei is still hard work. We're hoping to share news sometime in 2026. Okay, so it's just not done. Also, who is this guy? This guy looks crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I just never got around to playing this one because it's like it's not done. So I'm such a stickler for like early access games, or like especially if it's a story heavy, like narrative heavy game. Like I don't want to play it because it's not done. You know, like I'm gonna play it, it's gonna end up on a cliffhanger, and so I have to return to it like 5 years later, and I'm gonna forget everything. It's just like when I binge read like manga. You know, it's like I don't want to, you know, read it too soon when the story's not even done. I want to wait until the story's done so I can binge read everything all at once, you know? Anyway. But yeah. I mean, this is definitely a game I've been waiting for, though. I think it is on my wish list. Is there like a side game or something, you know? Something like that? What was it? Like... Yeah. Is it this one? Island Existence or whatever? It's like a, bonus sim or management sim side game or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I do want Danganronpa games. There's a lot of Danganronpa fan games though. I mean, I don't know if I can find them like just from searching, but like there's a lot of them on itch.io, I'm pretty sure. Definitely a lot of people make fan games. I don't know if anyone's good, you know? A lot of them feel like are like too derivative, you know? They're too based on the real, or not the real, but the original series, where it's like everyone's like really out of character, and I don't like that for some reason. Top rated. Gentlemen, dress up. What's this one? Oh, this is a fan game based on the. It's a different kind of game. Mauve? Danganronpa Mauve? What's this? My Hero, Korean fan game. Some of them look good. I don't know. What's this one? So, list of fan games. Danganronpa. Maybe not fan games, but Danganronpa aspiring games, maybe? Oh, I hate this though. I hate this though. Freaking Deathloop. I hate this game. Why is this so much attention? Why are so many comments? And this is not even the entire page. There's even more comments, like 1 to 40 out of 114. I swear, this is view botted because this is not a real game. Because, you know, we're talking about AI. No, this is AI slop. This is AI slop. This thumbnail is AI generated, I'm pretty sure. And I looked at gameplay, and also it's like a bunch of stolen assets and AI generated text. Like, I swear this is AI generated, and it's still on the website, and still like, and it's still one of the top like rated games for some reason. It's so annoying. I don't know, but that's what I don't like. When it's so obviously AI slop, and somehow it gets away with it, you know? It pisses me off. I reported this. But like, I guess nobody on the Itch.io admin team cares. This one too. It's like, it's under Hopeful Light or whatever, but like, or White Scar Studios, but these are proxies, you know? These are proxy developers. These are, I'm pretty sure, fake developers that are like just republishing their game under a different name. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I could be wrong. Anyone could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Anyway. Any other games like this, by the way? Dredge. That doesn't sound like the same game at all. Danganronpa V3. Coffee Nanny Lily, sort of, I guess so, because of the siblings. Oh yeah, I was thinking of playing this too. I never got around to it. I don't know. This seemed kind of interesting, but when I saw gameplay, I don't know if I was really into it as much as I thought it would be. I think this game, I think, is like very similar as well. It's kind of like a werewolf kind of thing, where there's imposters. But like, it's just like a weird, like, random element to it, you know? I don't know. It feels weird. I don't know if I would enjoy that game. Nausea, however you pronounce it. It's funny because the review says like, oh, just play Danganronpa instead, but like, I already did. You know, I just want something else that's also like Danganronpa though. You know? That's my issue. It's like, go play Danganronpa instead, and I'm like, I already did though. I already played Danganronpa 1 and 2. Okay. Silver. I won the silver thing for some reason, for something, I don't know. Any discussions? Yeah, I'm just browsing. Thoughts? My knees. Can't read this. Some feedback. Let me access. Oh yeah, that was something annoying I found too. Like, sometimes I couldn't open the. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there's definitely technical bugs too in this game. Like, I think I wanted to mention as well. Like, again, like the fact that I can't access the history. That was the biggest thing I found as the most glitchy, the most that was bugged the most, I guess. Is that sometimes I couldn't really, like, most of the time really, I couldn't access the history menu, and it's because like for some reason you open the game for too long, like you can't access it anymore for some reason. It's like weird. I don't know. It does feel like the game is held together like a little bit of duct tape, you know? Like, I don't know. Is that part AI generated, I wonder? You know, the coding? I don't know, but that part is a little bit buggy. And the fact, yeah, for some reason you can't open your main menu most of the time. Like, why? That's just weird. I think it's because I really do think it's an engine limitation for some reason, where like, I think if you save the game at certain times and then try to reload it, I think it breaks. I think it happened already one time. When I tried to like save it at one point and reload, I kind of soft locked a little bit. I don't know. And again, yeah, sometimes it kind of like the text goes a little bit too fast. You know, small things like that. But like, despite how it looks, it is a little bit rough, I gotta say, in terms of technical aspects. Anyway. But yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what I want to do next time. What do I want to play next time? I don't know. Any good psychological horror games? And that's what I want. I want a psychological... I want psychological horror anime. You know? That's all I want. I want a psychological horror anime. That's what I want. Anything good? Oh yeah, I saw this, by the way. I wonder if this is like a ripoff, though. You know, it's like this is very reminiscent of like what was that other game? Like milk inside a bag inside a milk or whatever. Was it milk bag inside a? Was it milk outside a bag? I swear it's a different one though. Isn't it like milk inside a bag? Right, milk inside a bag. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Which I saw, I think, a bit of gameplay. I think I watched Manly play it, and I got really confused. I didn't understand what the game was. I never played myself, so I wonder, like, this is a ripoff, isn't it? This is a literal ripoff, and I'm pretty sure I scrolled down, I looked at it, and it's like, I think it's like AI generated or something. What is this? Like, yeah, AI generated content disclosure. Use AI to help move some images. I don't know. Makes me feel like it's a complete ripoff. I don't know, a lot of worms though. Oh yeah, Siren's Call. I played the original Siren's Call, actually. I don't know if I'll replay it. I don't know, because I was thinking, like... What was it? Because this was released on Steam, and I think it's a remake, actually. Right? And I literally streamed the first version of the game. But apparently there's a remake, where, like, it's, like, slightly different, you know? I think some things are redrawn. The story's a little bit rewritten. But when I read I read a review, and like from what I understand, it's essentially the same thing. It's like the same story, it seems like, from what I understand. It has the same problems that I had with the original story, so I probably will not play this one. I was hoping the story would be better though, but I guess at the end of the day, it's the same plot, right? It's like a nothing burger, you know, basically nothing burger. Like it was all a dream, essentially. Nothing burger, nothing actually happened, none of it was real, and the main character is kind of like, to be honest, a little bit too self-inserty. I don't know, like Oliver, yes, a lot of scenes part less self-insert. Like basically, this review basically really summarizes my thoughts. Like I read this and I was like, yeah, pretty much. I had the same thoughts, whereas like, yeah, like the main character is a little bit, I don't know, self-inserty. And like it's hard to describe what the problem is exactly, but basically he's a little boring. You know, I don't know. He's too normal, essentially. Despite the fact that he's supposed to be abnormal, he's actually too normal. I don't know. Like, I feel like you're tying too much of your ego into that main character, when he should just be like an interesting character. I don't know. Then again, visual novels, you do have self-inserts, but I guess people are fine with that. I just don't like self-inserts in visual novels, you know? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. I mean, then again, there are a lot of positive reviews, though, to be fair. 118, so a lot of people love it. I just personally didn't love it at the end, myself, because, I don't know, it just has all the aspects of the visual novel that I don't love. That other people might love, and maybe a lot of people might love. I just didn't like it that much, to be honest. Again, the remake seems to be mostly the same, though, in terms of, like, the ways the story is told. Have I played Rosetta and the Well? Have I? That sounds familiar. The Well. Is it on Steam? Maybe not. Is it on itch.io? The first thing I think of was itch.io. I think I did, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. It's like the one where she finds like a mermaid in her well. And like there's like multiple endings, right? I remember. Also made other games, I guess. Never really tried the other ones. Is this horror or is this just normal? Is this horror or normal? This is a Tomei game, so I don't know. But yeah, I played it. In fact, you could probably search for it. Hold on, Rosetta and the Well. Inside. Yeah. Should you give your legs to a lonely mermaid? You know, my freaking clickbait title. I literally did that. I literally did this like 2 years ago. What's the worst that can happen? No one reads the description, by the way. I stopped doing that. I used to put like a thing where I put like a, I don't know, like a cheeky little subtitle in the description to like go along with the actual main title, but nobody reads nobody reads this anyway, so like I stopped doing that. Anyway, all endings. Wee. I remember like I don't know. I remember this game. I don't know. It, like, it went in a weird direction, I think, or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Like, oh yeah, when it was like happy and everything. Oh yeah, because one of the happier endings, you know, it's like everything turns out all right. You know, it's like, I don't know. I felt a little like too schlocky. Is that the right word? It's like not the right. I don't remember what the right word is. Like the true ending, you know, it's like everything turned out well, you know, and I love this person or whoever. I don't remember actually exactly, but. It was too like happy, essentially. I didn't like how happy it was. You know? If you do a happy ending, it needs to be like a twist where like it turns out the character was on drugs or something. I don't know. I can't accept a happy ending unless there's some kind of dark twist, I guess. Because a true ending, because in my mind, there's a difference between a true ending and a happy ending. Like a happy ending is like, it's like this fake happy ending where like it seems like everything is fine, but a true ending is like a bittersweet ending where you find out the truth of the world or whatever it is, and like it turns out to be like again like bittersweet or something, you know. Anyway, that was before you started watching. That's why you don't remember. Oh, okay, guess so. I do have a bunch of stuff from a long time ago. Anyway, I'm just searching psychological horror anime. Speaking of AI slop, you know, the thumbnail looks AI slop. I guess the actual gameplay may not be exactly that. It seems to be like 3D slop though, 3D horror slop. International Machine demo. I think I've seen this before. There's like two versions. There's like a porn version, isn't there? There's a weird porn one and there's like a horror one. I don't know. Yeah, this one. Like very similar ideas. Anyway. Tiny Bunny. Yeah, I heard about this. Isn't that like an old game now? Maybe it just came out. Like the actual full game. Oh yeah, Lost in Woods. I think, isn't Manly play this? I played this too, and I didn't like it, to be honest. Is there like a difference with this one? Did they remake this one or something? I don't remember. I don't know if they did or not, but like I remember it being kind of bad, to be honest. It was kind of bad. Or maybe they updated it or something. Maybe they updated it, added like an extra ending or something like that. I don't know. I remember it being kind of bad, to be honest. But maybe they changed some things to make it better. I don't know. The version I played anyway was kind of like meh. Like I like some parts of it, like this, you know, this part where like it's all surreal and everything. There's freaking deer heads everywhere, but the actual dialogue and everything just felt kind of like, I don't know, it wasn't very good. Oh yeah, this one too. I was gonna play this one, but then I tried playing it. I couldn't get past the first scene, you know, and like I got stuck. And the rest of it, I don't know, it was interesting enough. And you gotta pay $5.99 for it? No. Yo's Frontline. This feels like an old game, you know? What is this? What's this again? It feels like isn't it like a gacha game or whatever? I don't know. Did, like, maybe it got recently released on Steam? Or no, it says November 2025. Weird. I don't know. Yeah. I swear this is like an old game. I could be wrong. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just looking through a bunch of games, see if there's anything interesting. But like, yeah. Usually this is what I do. I just kind of look through like latest releases. And I check them out, and it turns out I don't like them, you know, and then I give up. Zato, I remember Zato. Did I mention this already? I think I might have mentioned this already, but like, yeah, I actually played like the first like maybe like few minutes of this game. I opened it up off screen and it's like, I didn't like it. The art looks amazing though. I love the art. It looks really good. It's just like the beginning, it didn't really capture me. I don't know. It started and like this weird thing where like you're in school, you're in high school or whatever, and it's like, oh, you know, some girl is missing, and then I don't know. It's just weird. I didn't like it. I really couldn't get into it. It just felt too slow and kind of like mundane and boring. Well, what happened to like visual novels where it starts off with a bang, you know? Like literally, what if everyone just exploded? Everyone just explodes and then visual novel starts. You know? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh yeah, I want to play this eventually. This sounds like an interesting premise. You're playing with your daughter in a playground. And that's it. Totally normal. Totally not some kind of weird like monster who's gonna murder you or anything. Like, weird clown monster. The only thing that stops me from getting it is it's $6.99. Or how much is it? It's American dollars. So Canadian dollars is even more expensive. How many hours is it though? Apparently this person played 9.9 hours, 10 hours. Interesting. How much of it is it just idling? I don't know. Apparently it's 12. There's a secret boss? Worse than Epstein, what? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Definitely on my wish list though. Going to high school with Lyra. This also, what's with this AI? No, this again. This looks AI generated. The thumbnail. Look at the actual game. I don't know. Like, what is this? What is this slop? Is it meant to be ironic or I don't know? One review. It says, "Why did you call this getting high of Lyra? Nice apple. Her noises were peak." I don't know what this is. This looks like kind of bad. I'm not sure if I should pay like $8.99 USD for this. It seems kind of like a scam. I don't know. A game where you play only with the mouse. And then you jump. It was kind of like a ripoff of Jump King to me. And you jump on this photorealistic dog, I guess, that you got from Google Images. I don't know. Again, I swear, this has to be AI generated, right? This looks AI generated to me. Or like, maybe not AI generated, but maybe like from like some kind of like anime, like character creator software. I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah, was this any good by the way? I played a demo for this. This also was kind of like a mystery type game. But I can't really get into it, I don't know. Too much puzzles, right? The reason why I didn't like it because it's too puzzly. It's too much like the Escape Zero games, so that's why I didn't like it. And also the translation is kind of bad too. And yeah, this person says the translation's bad. Oh. Yeah, Zero Escape. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't really like it. The developer paid $100 to put this game on Steam. I guess so. Isn't it like, what was it? I forget what it was. Like Gabe Newell at some point made publishing games a little bit easier. As long as you just pay some money, you can have your game on Steam, I guess. Is that what it was? Oh yeah, this one. I remember following this for a bit. I don't know if it's any good. Because it's part of this, right? This game. You know, the one where you punch anime girls in the face, you beat them up and kill them. It's kind of very morbid, but like, you know, like creepy love. Yeah, well, they remade this one actually. I played the original version and the remake. I liked it enough, you know, it's kind of very morbid, but like, I don't know. Kind of like goofy and silly, but like in a way I like, where it's like incredibly violent, but like, I don't know. I liked it. I actually did like it. But apparently it was like a part of like a full thing, you know, because apparently it was a full thing like here. Or like that was actually just a mini game, I guess, in this full, like more bigger game, but like, I don't know if it was like this, because it doesn't have the anime, you know, it doesn't have like the anime girls. What's the point? What's the point if you don't have anime girls, you know? If you make like a super ultra violent like horror game, If we don't have anime girls, what's the point? Hmm. Passion project, rough on the edges. There's a one annoying flaw. It tries a bit too hard to be weird. I don't know. Surreal RPG. I don't know. I guess when I think about it, I really am a weeb. But like basically, like if you're gonna make like a surreal RPG, I think of Yume Nikki. So like you have to like make it somewhat anime-ish. Like at least have an anime character, like a main character be look anime-ish somewhat. Otherwise, I won't play the game. Because if it's just surreal by itself, I don't like it as much. I don't know. It needs to be like an anime girl. And everything else is the same. Everything else is like weird and surreal, but like it needs to have an anime girl protagonist, you know? Anyway, I feel like that's enough yapping. So I think that'll be it for today. Finish the Psycho-Sleuth demo. How do I feel about it? Mixed. You know, I want it to be good, but I think for the full game, I have to wait and see. I mean, just like a lot of demos, you know, it's one of those things where like, I'm not sure if I'll play the full thing. But yeah. I think that'll be it for today, so let me just press a little button. Which button is it? This one? This one, yes. Press a little button. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, and next week, I'll be playing some other video games. What video games will it be? I don't know. Even I don't know. I have to figure that out. But I guess we'll see. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. So, thanks for watching. Until next time. See you then.